time all day, thinking of different ways to make it up to you for being around every day. Partners, we're partners, we're partners, we're partners. We made sense of a life that didn't have any at all, and it makes us just everyone else is small. We're partners, we both do our things the best. We're partners, still I wanna know what you suggest. Crossing our lines, I know I shouldn't. 'Cause if I was saying what I meant, I know I wouldn't. Yeah, we're partners. I have been hurt by you. We're partners, but I know that I've hurt you too. Partners, we're partners, we're partners, we're partners. It's from our union that I know there's strength in me. It's from our union that I know there's strength. We're partners, we don't know any better. We're partners, fuck you, I'll love you forever. And here it is, friend, truth and honesty. Partners, we're partners, we're partners, we're partners.
Hey, Ava with the first, Kai not too far behind, and Blixer, and Dota. Also, how dare you, Blixer? How dare. I'm gonna torture everyone else with this food knowledge because I can't be the only one who is now very hungry. I just ate dinner too. I just ate dinner. And now you're here showing me some mangala fritters? How dare, look at those boys. Look at those boys. Look at those boys. Perceive the boys. We just started and I just had dinner. How dare you? Look at those delicious boys. Yeah, no wonder they're Sifrin's favorite food. Look at those boys. Look at those boys. How complicated are they to make? How much physical effort will I have to go through in order to make these? Because I do want to do a cooking stream again eventually, because that was very fun. How complicated are these to make? Listen, I don't need a whole backstory for this recipe. They're actually really easy. It's just mangala root and some other stuff fried. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh yeah, just some seasoning, the mangalas, the stuff for the deep frying, some pepper, some salt, and some flour. Okay, that's not bad actually. That is not bad at all. I'll need to get something that I can use for frying stuff. Right? Like this person has a sifter boy. So I'll have to get one of these guys. But man, they look good. Okay, yeah, that doesn't look difficult at all. Cause man, those look so fucking good. Those look so good. And this person even has a video. Man, those look so fucking good. Those look so good. I need them immediately. Is there a restaurant near me that serves them as well in case I'm feeling too lazy to make them myself? Oh, and then this person in the Instars and Times subreddit also made them. Wait. Hold on. So this person says that they made it from the manual, and I'm like, hold on, what manual? And apparently, I haven't perceived it, but the Steam version, it comes with a manual that has some recipes. Does it also have the poisonous pineapple, the poor pineapple that looked so good? But unfortunately, Sifrin's allergic to pineapples, and I didn't realize that he was allergic. Because I forgot. Because I forgot. Oops. Oops. It happens. Yeah, exactly. The regular pineapple with nothing special about it, except the fact that Loop told me 5 minutes ago that Sifrin was allergic to pineapple. Right? But my dumbass just sat here and said, ooh, pineapple, that looks yummy. And then I blinked. And then I died. Good times. I was like, why did I die? What happened? What's going on? Why did I perish? As if Loop didn't tell me that I was allergic to them 2 seconds before. Oops. But man, they look so good. They look so good. They look so good. They look so damn good. The duality between some wholesome heckin' mangala fritters and then just, you know what, the director's going through some shit, you know, I'm sure they're fine, right? Don't worry about this look, and don't worry about running into them in a dark alley. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. They're doing great. They're doing so good. Nothing worrisome about them at all. They're doing great. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't think too hard about it. I'm sure listen. You just just give them a hug. And I'm sure everything will be fine. And everything will fix itself. The power of friendship. The power of friendship. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. I need to find this food manual because I'm curious. What other official recipes that they have. All right, here. Let me see, because I gotta see the other foods that we can make. So apparently, if you go on the store page, or we can just copy the link. Here we go. Here we go. We'll show. All right, we'll show. I know I'll get distracted by this food, this 11 pages of food recipes. So I'll show the meme first. Cause I know. Once you get me on the food talk, it's over. It is unfortunately over.
Take it easy. I got knocked out first too.
What? Excuse me. Excuse me. How would that even work with a PC? You know, it's fine. It's fine. You know, I'm not gonna think too hard about it. And I know it's out of context. But how would that even, you know what? It's fine. Let the piece of notepad paper be gay. You know what? He deserves it. He deserves it. Look at this little fella. Look at this little fella. He deserves it. He deserves all the happiness. Hopefully he isn't in a toxic relationship like it seems like a lot of the characters are in this show, but I can dream. A man can dream. A man can dream. Alright, let's perceive these recipes though. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Sometimes you just need a little bit of fan service. Alright, let me find... No, where are the... Oh, here we go. We got some chocolate chip cookies. Man, it would be fun to do a ISAT themed cooking stream. Oh, and we have the onigiri and the fritters. Oh, hell yeah. O'Niall's cooking tip. Don't add apple slices to your onigiri. Please. Please. And I love how Bonnie, they're like, some filling examples are salmon, tuna, pickled plums, eggs, and apple slices. And O'Niall says, nah, man, please. Please, no. Please do not put the apple slices in there. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, hell yeah. I'm surprised there isn't one for the pineapples, but it's understandable. Also, I love the little Bonnie dialogue. I know they're not called that, but I like to say onion giris. Bonnie, my beloved. Plus, I've always wanted to make homemade onigiri. It's so good. Maybe I'll even do onigiri roulette, right? Where all of them have normal fillings except one that has apple slices. And I give them all to friends, and there's one unfortunate person who gets the apple slices. That one, that one poor person. But man, it would be. I need to do another cooking stream. It's been so long. It's been 84 years. It was easier when I was in a studio apartment and my kitchen was right next to my desk, so that way I could just hop on over. But we gotta make some of these boys. I didn't make them for anyone in particular. Stop asking. Eggs, heat the oil. Remove the little fried guys and place them on a plate. Man, they sound so good. They sound so good. They sound so fucking good. I need them so bad. So yeah, it's been 84 million years since I've done a cooking stream, but I would love to do another cooking stream. It's been so long. It's been so long. And then of course, this is what happens when you try to eat pineapple like I did. Rest in peace, Ifrin. I'm so sorry I forgot this very important knowledge about your existence. I am so sorry. Loop warned me and I forgot 2 seconds later because I was distracted about how much I enjoy pineapple. Alright, then we'll do one meme for the road, and then we'll play some Death Stranding.
Does anyone hear that? It's coming closer. OJ, we don't hear anything.
Are they gonna kill off this orange juice? Are they gonna... Did they just did they just kill off his boyfriend?
For sure. See, paper, that's how you do an acronym, okay?
Did they... Man, this piece of notebook paper cannot catch a fucking break. Holy shit. Man, especially since their last interaction was them arguing. Oh, he's okay. He got okay. I would have been. Come on, all the gays can't be doomed, right? Come on, we need at least a few gays to not be doomed by the narrative. Come on, man. That's a relief, though. We need at least a couple gays to not be doomed by the narrative, right? We already have so many doomed by the narrative gays in our media, right? We need at least What? At least one that makes it. We need at least one. But speaking of the toxic doomed gays, I think it's time. I think it's time for some Death Stranding. Dang. You tell him, Paper. He's not your boyfriend. He's my fucking boyfriend. You tell him. You go for it. You tell him what's up. He's not your boyfriend. He is my gosh diddly dang boyfriend. Alright, let me switch monitors. But yeah, at least you know. Death Stranding, why? I guess we're waiting for the update. But at least we got one that's not completely and utterly unfortunately doomed by the narrative. Yeah, you are, Paper. Yeah, you're dating a winner. Screw everyone who says different. I've known these characters for literally 2 minutes. But you know what? Good on you, Paper. Good on you, Notebook Paper. Man, the gays really are winning. First, we get Raven Barley confirmed as canon, right? Then Sam Higgs is pretty much 100% canon at this point, right? It is. I mean, honestly, the kiss really just proves it. And now we got Object Show, canonical relationship. He's dating a winner both metaphorically and literally. Hell yeah. The gays really stay winning. Oh, shoot, speaking of the gays, oh, I forgot, hold on. Temp gifted me Date Everything and I forgot to thank him. But good news is that I now have Date Everything. So we'll get to date some boys soon. Also, let me yell. I cannot believe I forgot to thank him. Alright. Thank for the date everything. There we go. Cause soon, we will get to date everything. I mean, they have been confirmed canon, so it's honestly only a matter of time. Listen, if we can get Sam Higgs kiss, we can get Paper and OJ kiss. The gays be winning. The gays be winning. Alright, last we left off, we talked to Dollman. And I think now we have to do the VR stuff. I don't know if we'll give us a cutscene or not. Would it be this one? Exactly. We love the Doomed Yowie, we love the Doomed Yuri, and we love the Doomed Straits. We love the doomed relationship. Alright, what did Dollman want us to do? Man, we love the doomed relationships here. Man, you know what? At least, listen, the straights can die. That sounded bad, Adokon. I mean, let me back that up for a second. In media, the gays die so often that I am fine with some straight relationships. Also, one of the characters dying. Let me back that whole statement up a sec. We've had so many gays dying in media. The straights can get some of that too. Alright, Dollman, what did you want me to do?
Sam, is that Horizon Dreamer I spy in your music collection?
Yes, it is.
It's one of Daiichi Miura's best songs. I'd love to hear it again, to listen and remember my family.
True, it is only kinda straight.
Looks like all your training is paying off, huh?
Alright, hold on. Did Dollman want me to do? Well, we'll sing his song because he wanted it. And then I'll see if there was anything we can do in the training room. Alright, we'll do his little dance just for Kai. Alright, Dollman, come here. Let's do your
You have a moment,
dance.
Sam.
I do have a moment. I do have a moment. I love how happy Sam is. I love it. Amo, you're just in time. You're just in time. You're just in time. For Alan Wake and the Wakelings. It's such a vibe. And you know what? It brings Sam joy. And he needs it. This poor man needs it. I love too how he does the little dance. It's so cute. It's so cute. Yeah, Sam clapping, watching his sillies. He loves his sillies. The only little bit of joy Sam has. He's just so happy to be here. I love how he does the little dance. It's so cute. Also, Sam's clapping is slightly off. And I think that's cute. It's so cute. Guys, do you think they're gonna perform this at the Game Awards? We already had Alan Wake the musical. Do you think? Do you think they're gonna get a bunch of Alan Wake and the Wakelings? That would be so sick. I need this. I need this. I need this. I need this so bad. It would, and especially since the people who like Alan Wake and the people who like Death Stranding are a flat fucking circle. They're the same people. So they could honestly just steal some Allens as well. Nah, Sam, you like this look.
No way.
No, Sam, you love it. You love your Pecco hat. What? Excuse me, Death Stranding. Hold on. Excuse me. Oh, hell yeah. Because you know what? The straights need some Dooms relationships too. We already have the doomed gays in so many pieces of media. So we need more. We need the straights to suffer as well. We need everyone to suffer. We need everyone to feel big sadness. Alright, I think. Hold on. What did we have? Who do we have left to do? Higgs. I miss you, Higgs. I miss you so much, Higgs. You were the doomed gay. Alright, the adventure, we're gonna have to wait for the 6 hours. This one, we finish all of his stuff, so we're gonna have to wait as well. Same with this guy. Alright. Southern Observatory, North Distribution, and Terminal Fort Knott are the last boys before we have to wait. Also, Nanu. Also, don't forget to contribute to the Leggy Challenge. How we doing? How we doing? 43? Can we make it to 44? Can we make it to 44? I believe. Alright, we'll do this guy first. Can we make it? I believe. I believe. I believe. We're so close. I believe. I believe. Alright. Alright, this one, not worth it. We just need one more person. 44, let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, this will be up in the mountains, but it's only 10. Alright, North Distribution, that'd be worth it. Terminal in Fort Knott, that's worth it. I guess we can stop by the Mr. Impossible assholes. I don't want to though. But it'll give me good points, but oh man, I hate those guys. The two people I bully in Death Stranding. Dollman and Mr. Impossibles. Okay, let's see. How do we want to do this? This one? Actually, no, this one wouldn't be too bad. It's just driving. It's just a long-ass drive. Okay, so we can grab this one. We can start with this one. And then go to South Fort Knott. That one's there, so we'll come back to that. Then North Distribution Center. Then Terminal Fort Knott. Then... Or we can do multiples and teleport around. So we'll grab this one and the South Fort Knott one at the same time on the way there. We'll do this one. Then we'll teleport to the Mr. Impossible guys. Go to the East Distribution Center. Go to Terminal Fort Knott. Take a pit stop at the North Distribution Center. My convoluted ass way. Alright, let's do it. My extremely convoluted bullshit. Alright, let's do it. Alright, I'll head to Data Scientist because it's easier. Pecco indeed, Sam. Pecco indeed. Your sign, hold on. Kai, it's your sign. Take it. Take it. It's your boy. Alright, now we're ready to go. Now we're ready to go. It's wild, so apparently people on Reddit find that specific sign annoying, and I say, how dare you people on Reddit? Have you no taste? Have you no taste for the glorious cat sign? The just a little cute little fella sign. How dare you, Death Stranding Reddit? Have you no taste? Have you no taste? Also, how be those monorails holding up? I'm still a little bit concerned. 59, 50. Oof. If this one just has to hold on a little bit longer, and we'll fix it. These poor monorails. They just need to hold on a little bit longer. I don't want to do any monorail fixing until we do all the packages that we can. You can do it, monorail. Just hold on, bud. Also good shit. When it gave you, like, gets a surprise update, and you're like, oh shit. Oh shit, more content? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, Hoomst! This is a bad idea. Nanu, you're about to watch me make the worst decision of my life. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. Cannonball. Okay, but how will it be if I just raw dog it with not my bike? Hold on.
Best of luck to you.
Hold on. How bad will it be when I don't have the bike for protection? Cannonball!
Oh boy, that must hurt.
I'm thank you, person who made that specifically. Thank you very much. That was fun. We face planted into ankle deep water. We probably broke all of our ankles. Yup, no other reason. Mix that in with the bridges that go to nowhere. Except my Higgs bridge, which leads into my Higgs safe house. With my Higgs themed wallpaper. Good shit. Oh yeah, $5, that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. But yeah, it literally is the perfect chill night vibe. To just deliver some packages. Please don't break that cargo. Okay, we're fine. Shout out to this one too that also goes to nowhere. But for some reason, my Higgs bridge that leads to my Higgs safe house has 1,000 likes. The people, I think people really like the Higgs bridge to Higgs safe house pipeline. All right, so here we'll send this to South Fort Knott, and then we'll go around and pick some more stuff up all at monorails. That's a big fair. I am glad though that a lot of games are starting to make arachnophobia modes. Right? All my homies love more accessibility options. Like that's one of the big thing that I'm happy that we've gotten better at. So many more accessibility options. And it's so nice. Because if I wanted something with no accessibility, I would just put on a fucking Souls-like or Souls game. There's a reason though that I don't play them. I don't got time. I did get through 50 hours of Elden Ring though, and I'm very proud about it. Alright, so there's one at South Fort Knott that we can pick up, Terminal Fort Knott. Should we send? Okay, we'll send over the stuff that we need to South Fort Knott. And then we'll... Oh, monorails, hold on, monorails. We'll save you soon, don't worry. And then we'll head here, we'll pick up the Mr. Impossible ones, then we'll pick up the terminal ones. Yeah, we'll send these guys over. All right, bye monorail. Yeah, I guess it depends on the ratio of spider to human. And then, of course, there's also the spider-like things, but they're hands in Elden Ring, which are also very cursed. Not a big fan of the weird spider hand things in Elden Ring. No thanks. No thank you. All of the Souls games are great at making very cursed-looking enemies. But nah, man, don't like those hands. Don't enjoy those boys. 0 out of 10. Very cursed. But yeah, Souls games, though, they're great to watch. I love watching people suffer instead of me having to suffer instead. But nah, man, after a full-time job and then coming home and just wanting to vibe. And then being stuck on a boss for 3 hours. I think streaming it also, when I streamed Elden Ring, it wasn't good for me either. Because I only had, Oh, shoot, guys! These porters, man. Guys, watch out for my bike that's going 100 miles an hour. I say as I blame the pedestrians and not my own driving skills. But yeah, it really wasn't conductive to streaming, because sometimes I would stream for the whole 3-4 hours, and there would be no progress made. I would be stuck on one boss the entire time. Alright, we'll head here. And we'll pick up the Mr. Impossible stuff. I know it wasn't really my fault because Souls games are just fucking hard. Souls games are just really hard. It's under a lot of people get stuck on bosses for 3 to 4 hours at a time. But when you have a full-time, regular-ass 8 to 5 job, and you come home and you stream, and then you make no progress, I'm like, damn, this is really demotivating. So I will appreciate Souls games by watching other people play it, right? I've been watching Joseph Anderson play the Liza P DLC, and I'm like, damn, this game's really fucking good. I'll never play it myself. Well, actually, I can. Did we go the wrong ass way? Oh no, we're fine. I just moved the camera. Yeah, it really doesn't. So yeah, I just throw on Joseph Anderson and I watch him play it. Right, so I've seen full playthroughs of Sekiro, Liza P base game, Elden Ring. I've seen bits and pieces of people play Dark Souls 1 through 3. But it's so much more fun to watch other people do it. Yeah, I'm also glad that Night Rain isn't trash, isn't harsh. I read that as trash too. I'm also very glad that it's not trash and it's not harsh. Because so many spin-off games that aren't the usual formula that people do can crash and burn. Looking at you, FBC Firebreak. I'm so sorry, FBC Firebreak. I am so sorry, FBC Firebreak. I'm so sorry. But you did not pan out very well. I really don't get why they made so many easily fixable mistakes. But what worries me is those mistakes are now so baked into the game design that in order to make the game entertaining, they would have to remake the entire game. Because the big thing is that it takes place in the oldest house. Why not have procedurally generated levels then to make it interesting? Because if you only have 5 levels and it's the same room every single time, you'll maybe do what I did, which was watch Jesse play it for 3 hours, 4 hours, I think. And then I'm like, okay, I watched this guy play it for 3-4 hours. I've seen literally everything. There's no there's no point anymore, because it's just... I really shouldn't be jumping like that, I might break the cargo. So yeah, why not make it procedurally generated, because canonically the oldest house is procedurally generated, right? Why is there only one boss? Why is the sticky note guy the only cool thing in the entire game? Right? Why is it just chores simulator? Which I don't mind. I loved being a janitor for Ati. Right? But why is there no tutorials? Why weren't the puppet shows automatically included in the game? Oh yeah, do you have anything for the... No, you do not. Alright. Yeah, we'll take the monorail. We'll take the monorail. We'll need to pick up stuff from here anyway. It's fine, Blixer. Everything is fine. Also, that reminds me of horror games. So, Chronos the New Dawn. Which I'm sure there'll be a lot of, you know, corpses in that game as well. For one thing, it has a release date. It's coming out September 5th, right? So we're gonna play it. I'm so excited for that game. And we got a release trailer, which has a really good looking cutscene. I know it's just a cutscene, but it explains a little bit more of the story. And I'm so excited. I am so excited. I am so unbelievably excited for this game. It looks so good. It looks so good. I'm so excited. I am so excited. It looks so good, and I'm so curious about the story, right? And it looks like it's gonna hit that Dead Space itch, and you can big steppy. The best part in Dead Space. But yeah, I'm very excited. So that's coming out in a month, and it's gonna be a really good time. It's been a while too since we played a regular horror game as well. The last horror game we played was Silent Hill 2. Back last fucking year. Yeah, because after that we played ISAT. And then we started Rain World. And now we're in Death Stranding. Yeah. It's been so long since we played a regular horror game, and I'm very excited. I'm so hyped. Man, there's so many games coming out, and there's so many games that I want to play as well that already came out. Man, we're eating so good this year, holy shit. And then early next year we're getting Resident Evil 9. And we're gonna stream that. I'm excited for that as well. And then we have the new Silent Hill coming out late September. We got Silk Song at Gamescom. Okay. So Team Cherry might be the worst at fucking communicating. They're so bad. Because you know how they did the whole promotion with Xbox's new handheld device and said that it would be a launch title for Xbox's handheld device? Well, that's coming out October. Xbox's new handheld device is middle October. I think October 15th or some date around there. So, we might be getting Silk Song in October.
Thank you.
I'm very worried because Team Cherry is the worst at communicating ever, and we still don't have a release date, actually.
Thank you, Sam.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I'm also like, I'll believe it when I see it. Sorry, Team Cherry. Man, horror games, I love horror games. Even if I didn't know the context, I would be like, yeah, that's just horror game. Also, A7s, how's it going? We vibing. We delivering some packages. We vibing. We're talking about gaming and Silk Song and how we might be getting Skong in October. It's been 84 years. It's been 84 years, but we might finally be getting Silk Song. Because, you know how during Summer Games Fest, they said that Silk Song would be a launch title with Xbox's handheld device? Well, that is officially, not officially, sort of officially, it's been leaked anyway. That's coming out in October. It's been 84 fucking years, and we might finally be getting the Skong. Silk Song or Skong, as the Reddits call it. It's been 80 million years, and we're finally getting it. If Team Cherry, though, delayed again, I am writing a strongly worded letter to their office. I'm gonna say, dear Team Cherry, wear a game. Thank you, Thigh. Right, they can't do this shit again, right? They can't do the all games will be playable in 1 year on Game Pass again. Come on, man, they can't do that. Right? They can't. They can't do that, right? They can't do that to me. I've been waiting for 6 years. They couldn't. I am also a little bit concerned that Leth, the PR guy, isn't getting any information from Team Cherry, and he's just trying to wing it. Because a while back he said that there's not going to be any more demos before release. But now we're getting a demo for Gamescom. And then he said the April 2nd news wasn't real, but then we got news April 2nd. So I am kind of concerned that Leth is actually getting no information to do his job. Which is concerning. That the PR guy isn't getting any information to do PR. It means that you can steal my leggies. What that means once we hit the goal, it's a surprise. I say, is that isn't an excuse for me to figure out what the goal actually will be. Yeah, exactly. You slowly cut me down like a tree. You finally get revenge for me taking all of your leggies because I'm canonically a short king. And you can take my leggies instead. You take the tree that is myself and cut it down. Yeah, avatar horizontal for the rest of time. I have no leg. I have no leg. And then you can carry me away for all of my leg crimes. All of the leg crimes that I've committed over the years of streaming. I will be jailed for my leggy crimes. For my stealing of the tall people's legs over 3+ years. Alright, let me drop off this cargo and then we'll perceive the video. Actually, should we run? Hold on, let's run to South Fort Knot and do this all at once. That way we can just teleport. Oh, it's a north flower. Oh, whoa, hold on. This is very important. This is very important. All right, we have to pause it because it's north flower. Oh, whoa. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. Oh, this is 6 years ago. Where did the time go? I remember this video. Luckily, oh, I remember this. Classic.
They tried to put me on the cover of Vogue, but my legs
I love this. I love this map so much. It's so silly.
Every day is leg day. Monday, Tuesday,
It's
Wednesday,
so silly.
sides, calves, all the way. Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
It's
Sunday
so
is the one day
silly.
I get on my runway. Ready for it,
It's so
Ready
silly.
for it, I'm legendary. All legs, no dairy.
Man, this is a fucking classic. It's so silly. It's so silly. It's so silly. It's so silly. Yeah.
I'm legendary. All legs, no dairy. I'm legendary. All
Yeah.
legs, no dairy. Legs, what's on the menu?
It's so silly.
What's on the menu? Legs, what's on the menu?
It's so silly.
What's on the menu? What's on the menu? What's on the menu? What's on the menu? Legs.
It's oh, this was a classic. Same. The only canonical interaction that Spiderleg had with his son was petting his head when he had long legs. It's so silly. It's so silly. You guys will be the leggy chat. You guys will be the leggies. Exactly. Man. Classic. Alright, one, since we're on the topic, you can share one for the road. But man, oh, this was a classic. Listen, you guys, once you take my leggies, you have to live the dream. You have to live the top shelf in the grocery store dream, right? You gotta live the, oh no, do I stretch and almost break the shelving, or do I have to begrudgingly ask someone tall for help? Do I begrudgingly have to ask someone for help? It's such a struggle being short. I have so much cabinet space that I cannot reach. That I cannot reach because I am short. I also remember this boy too. Man, when did this boy come out? Where the fuck did the time go? Where did the time go? I remember this map as well. Another classic from 5 years ago. Didn't they make more of these? The Canon OC maps? I think they did. I think there was at least 2 or 3, I think. When was the most recent one? I could probably check while this plays. Autocorrect, stop being rude to me. Thank you. Yeah, how many were there? Oh yeah, there's 2. Was there a third one? Oh, this person also made the hosted the Beethoven map as well. 2 made by the original, 5 fan ones. Oh, that's great. Man, I'm still so sad about Sandstorm's death. I feel like she deserved to go out not by an infection, but by kicking ass, like her husbando. Oh yeah, and then they also hosted the Boots map, which was Anthro, Sleekwister, and Needletail. That one was really good as well. Man, you can tell I've been in this community for a long time. Also, the OC designs are so good. Oh, hell yeah. I love how this one is pretty much 1 star. Don't be a horrible father, please. I love how this one is just 1 star. Stop being an asshole husband and father, please. Also, this one is very funny as well because, sorry, not any spoilers. I don't know if Longtail's gone to the Elder's Den yet by where you are. I forget, right? But how Longtail gets banished to the Elder's Den early is that he's hunting a rabbit and the rabbit says, "No, fuck you, actually," and scratches his eyes and then he goes blind. And they're still making them. And I'm still reading them. And they're still so good. They're so good. They're so good. Man, classic map. Ten out of 10. But yeah, the recent arcs have actually been kicking ass, right? The Broken Code and a Starless Clan have they kicked ass. We can watch the sequel. We can watch the sequel since they were two official boys. So we can watch the sequel. Let me go on their page. Here we go. We'll watch the official sequel. I love how this is, you know, the typical there's someone behind you freaking out the other people and the original person doesn't realize. Get fucked, Tiger Claw. I mean, or I guess, hold on, that was Okark, never mind. Me accidentally mixing up my characters. Man, Nightstar was robbed. Nightstar was robbed. Man, I'm so sad that we were robbed by Warrior J Feather, honestly. We were robbed for one thing, Brightheart Mentor, and second thing, J Feather Warrior. We were so robbed. We were so robbed. I love the objection point. Oh man, I haven't seen a map part from this person a long time, ever since they started making more OC stories. Yeah, they're so smooth. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That was cute.
Can I get a waffle? Can I please get a waffle?
¿A quién estás diciendo shut up tú? ¿A mí me estás diciendo shut up?
I'm gonna teach you how to garden. First you take a plant, and then you put it on the ground. 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 Water it. Success.
The Naruto.
Good? Bruh, slow down. Slow down.
And then there's Chunky. He's dead.
Okay, that one's pretty good.
Road work ahead? Yeah, I sure hope it does. Adam.
Hello?
Who are you? A platypus? Patty the platypus? Story time. She had been waiting her whole life for someone to sweep her off her feet. And can you feel?
Danny Gonzalez
Alright,
Drew good
very
in My
funny.
Beloved.
Now make some room. No, seriously, look how tight these walls are. But I don't have enough time. If you leave now, you probably have enough time. I've beaten him, and I'm telling you that I don't. Really, we'd let you in, but there's just no room. I disagree. Now let me in. You gotta find another spot. No time. Find another spot. I do not have enough time.
All around me, Eggman's, worn out Eggman's, worn out Eggman's, right in. I'm back in the f***ing building again! Oh my god, I'm so
Please stop.
sick!
Out.
Shut up.
Oh, the little memes at the end are so good. They're so good. They're so good. Man, what a classic map. What a classic. 4 years ago? Damn, where did the time go? Man. I hope they make another official one of these. Those are really fun. Those are really, really fun. Anything bad in Warriors happens, everyone in this map. We don't do that here. I wonder if the clan cat's just a legend, like every time a cat's in danger, the legendary portal cats arrive and save the day. You know what? Who needs StarClan? StarClan, fucking useless anyway. StarClan has never done anything right or important or valuable ever. Right? These portal cats in this AU have done way more than StarClan has ever done, or honestly, has ever dreamed of doing. StarClan, useless, pointless. Portal cats, actually doing shit, getting shit done. It's wild too. So many of the recent arcs. Okay, before we get back into Death Stranding, I have a very important lore Warrior Cats thing to share. That I just remembered that has to do with StarClan being absolutely useless. Hold the phone.
Something I've talked about a bit in recent videos is...
Alright, hold, where is it? This is me having to explain the concept of StarClan to everyone who doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
When he doesn't receive a seizure alongside his fake vision from Ashfur, the other cats perceive that it might be fake for that reason, and seemingly they are supposed to be correct. Then later, the connection is referred to as being tangible, something that can be turned off and on by, how many sticks Ashfur put in the moon pool. Don't worry about it. This leads to when cats need to go save Squirrelflight, whose physical body was dragged into hell by Ashfur. Don't worry about it. Cats rely on forging connections with the Dark Forest to save them. This is done through, half being really angry and half using the sister's ghost screaming powers as a conduit. Don't worry about it. Stop worrying about it. I'm trying to get through this without a tangent, I swear. Either way, you could always dream yourself into the Dark Forest, but they were able to forge connections with the Dark Forest in the same way that potentially you can forge a connection with StarClan.
Normal.
But regardless of the clear distinction...
Normal shit. Normal shit, you know, StarClan, it works until the Wi-Fi gets canceled by a bunch of sticks. Canonical storyline, by the way. And then also, this whole getting into the Dark Forest, which is cat hell, is also canonical. I love Warrior Cats. It's gone so off the cliff. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. So yeah, Sevens, the shit has gotten a lot more wild since the first arc. 'Cause now we have Ghost Possession, Hellcat Possession, Firestar comes back from the dead to possess a root spring in the Dark Forest, just so that he can say fuck you Darkstripe in particular and beats him up. And beats him up. And I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, Firepaw becoming Firestar happens, all in the first arc. And there are so many arcs. Let me pull up the list of Warrior Cats arcs. I can name them all offhand, but I might miss one on accident. Yeah, we'll pull up this Reddit page. So yeah, this is first arc, including the super editions for that. Then the prophecies begin. Then the Great Journey. Then Omen of the Power of. This Reddit post lies. Hold on, this isn't correct. This page isn't correct. Hold on. Okay, yeah. So Dawn of the Clans is the prequel. I still need to read that one, but that's a prequel, so I haven't read it yet. Prophecies Begin is the whole fire. Paul becomes Firestar. New Prophecy is the traveling. Power of Three is Lion, Jay, and Holly. On One of the Stars is Dove Ivy. Vision of Shadows is Alderheart, Needletail, Violet Shine, Twig Branch, all of those. Broken Code is Shadow, Sight, Root Spring, Bristlefrost. And then we have, this one doesn't go up to, then we have a Starless Clan. And then we have this new one, which is Elder's Quest, I think. There's so much Warrior Cats. They're still making them. Oh yeah, Snow Kit, he was deaf. So he was playing and he didn't notice the giant eagle. Everyone tried to call him away. And unfortunately, he didn't make it. I was so sad too because Brackenfur was gonna be, honestly, the best mentor ever. Right? He deserved better. He deserved better. Also, there's the Warrior Cats graphic novels, that the new ones anyway, which are actually made by fans, right? No offense to the people, the person, multiple or people who made the original ones, but the new ones, here, I'll just grab a random, I just googled it, I just grabbed a random page, right? It looks like it's actually made by people who have obviously done Warrior Cat art before, who have been in probably animator projects before as well, right? And they're doing, I would yeah. Either start with the New Prophecy, which is the second arc, or from the beginning. If you want like a quick and faster way to catch up on the first arc, they are doing the graphic novels, right? And they're very, very good. They're so good. And they're gonna graphic novel everything. Everything. And I think it's really neat because they're switching artists every arc, right? So this is the art from the first one, and then we got Warrior Cats graphic novel Squirrel Flight, right? So we got Squirrel Flight for the next arc, right? And where is she? They did such a good job with her novel. The New Prophecy. Yeah, so this is gonna be the next artist for the next arc, right? Like, look at this art. Look at Squilv. Look at our gal Squirrel Flight. Look at her. Look at her. I love how they did a mix of fire and sand for her character design, right? Look at her. It's so nice that they're getting actual Warrior Cats fans and artists to do all of the arcs, right? So they're switching artists every single arc, right? But I'm very excited. Look at her. She's such a girl boss. I love her so much. So I'm very excited to see how Bramble and Leaf are gonna look in the new art style as well, right? Oh yeah, Squirrel Flight and Leaf Pool were Firestar and Sandstorm's daughters, who have been through so much shit. They've been through so much shit. Man, you know what really grinds my gears? This happens way later on, so you'll probably forget by that point, right? Because this happens relatively recently in the timeline. Leaf Pool, they made her go on fucking trial to get into StarClan. When she passed away recently, perfect. They made her go through a StarClan fucking trial. And you know what they did? So literally, so Leafpool got Pregante, right? And StarClan said, you know what? These kids are gonna be very important. These kids are gonna be very important. You gotta birth these kids. They're gonna be very important to the plot, right? And Leafpool says, okay, yeah, sure, I'll do that because they're gonna be important to the plot, right? So she gives birth, Squirrelflight takes in the kids, raises them as her own, right? But then when Leafpool passes away many, many years later, right, of a mix of old age and getting caught in a rock slide, right? She has to go on trial to get into fucking StarClan for having kids. When it's like, excuse me, StarClan came down and said, hey, these kids are gonna be very important to the plot, right? They're gonna be main characters with POVs and everything. And they make her go on trial for birthing the most important, like, protagonists. Excuse me, StarClan? Listen, if Firestar was there, he would never. I mean, Firestar is in StarClan. I don't know what the fuck he was doing during that moment. But if Fire witnessed the shit that that his fucking daughter had to deal with, he would throw hands. Well, I feel like maybe she could have survived if she was younger. It was a mix of, you know, she's getting old, so we should probably find a way to kill her off. Right? Kind of like the Misty Star situation. Where they're like, damn, this character's getting kind of old. We need to figure out a way to you know, have them die. So I feel like they wouldn't have written it if she wasn't getting old. Type shit. Oh, you gotta. I level. I need to redraw some Warrior Cat, my old Warrior Cat OCs. It's been so long. It's been so long. And then, of course, I'm in a Warrior Cat RP group right now. I need to get better at interacting in that group. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I do need to get better at participating. It's the struggle having a full-time job and doing what. It was so much easier when I was unemployed. Because I was in a couple ones that unfortunately shut down. I need to get good. It was so much easier when I was unemployed, right? When I was unemployed, my Warrior Cat OC Sparrow Song, My Beloved, had a huge arc, right? And then Embershine, my baby gal, also had a huge arc, right? With some toxic Yuri sprinkled in there. Oh, can I show you guys the whole fucking video that my friend Mug made featuring our Warrior Cats OCs? This is very important. This is very important. This is extremely important. This is... He made a whole ass... I wish... Mug, I'm so sorry. I wish your YouTube name was easier to remember, so that way I could easily find your content. Mug, my homie, can you make your YouTube name more unique so that I can find your stuffies? Please and thank you. Alright, let me see if I can find it. It was in 20... Here we go. Luckily I have it saved. Luckily. Mug, can you please make your YouTube name easier to remember and find? Thank you. Thank you. He made this whole thing. It's so good.
So now we live beside the pool where everything is good.
The gals, Embershine and Rosebath, my gal Embershine. They were so cute. Look at them. 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 Also, so they were in a cross-clan relationship as well, so there was a lot of drama with that. Also, I also played Scorpion Feather, Rosepath's brother as well. I really love their family relationship as well. So much drama. Look at this family drama. Yeah, so this was Scorp, my beloved supportive bro. This was, oh my god. This was Oleander. Oh my god, who are you again? Doe? Doe? I think you were Doe. I feel so bad. The drama. Oh, I loved these two so much. I loved these two so much. Alright, let me see. Who is... I know all of the characters except that I remember all of them. Alright, yup. Dove Breeze. Dove Breeze. I know it was either Doe or Dove. Dove Breeze. That was the other character. Man, oh, it's so good. Also, he also made some other memes with it as well when we were doing Horizon Remains stuff before the group shut down, right? So this was really funny. It's so silly. It's so silly. It's so silly. Oh yeah, and then Nanu, if you remember that one group before it shut down, right? Mug also did this video for them. Yeah, CTS. This was Blossom's character. Blossom and Mug's characters, I believe. And yeah, so we're talking about Warrior Cats. Give me those Warrior Cat headcanons. Yeah, this was Blossom's character. Man, rest in peace, this group. Oh, that's wholesome. That's wholesome. And I like that better than just shortening his name to Pine. I feel like giving him a proper warrior, kitty pet name would be perfect. Man. We gotta watch this one as well.
You can't handle the uber instincts of my uber autism. Observe.
This was another group that unfortunately it didn't get discontinued. But the group still exists, but unfortunately it isn't active anymore. Oh, and then this was another. Also, I'm gonna yell at Mug. He doesn't think this video is very good. I think it's very good. This was This was, I think, Quinn's OC. It's such a vibe. Mug being like, this video sucks, no, how dare you. It's very good. Shout out to Mug for making some really good art. And then he was also in Murder by Bramble, that map as well. This is just me being like, Mug's a really cool person. I need to find his part. I need to find his part. This is very important. This is me just being like, Mug, you're such a good artist. Actually, he might have not posted it. So let me see if I can find, let me look in the credits. Or maybe let me just scroll through and find their part. This is very important. Alright, it just does it have the things below it? It does. Alright, let me find. Here we go. Oh, that was perfect actually. It was 15 seconds in. It was 15 seconds in. He was in an official map. An official map. Shout out Mug. Shout out Mug. I think that's neat. Also, his art is just very good and very cute. I think he posted some stuff in advertisements. Look at this cute art. Look at this cute art. Look at those little chibi guys. Mug art. Mug art. Also, I think, because I saved a bunch of old Warrior Cat art that people have made for me over the years. Oh yeah! Turned Ember Rose into lions. I think that was very cute. The wholesome, slightly toxic, but also very wholesome Yuri into lions, and I think that was very cute. And then, man, My Sweet Baby Tuna by Blossom. Oh, My Sweet Baby Tuna. I miss Tuna. My sweet baby boy. That was in an ocean-themed Warrior Cats RP that unfortunately didn't make it through all the way. Oh, here we go. This one's by Blossom as well. This one's really fun. Hold on, let me make Discord big and then make this big. Did you just kiss me? Yes. It's okay. I'm a lesbo. You better be. It's so cute. I loved these two so much. I loved these two so much. Excuse me, she asked for no pickle. She asked for no pickle. Oh my goodness. It was such good times. Oh, and look at these cuties by Mug. Look at these baby girls. Oh, look at them. Look at them. Oh, they're so cute. And this was done by B, Sparrow Song, My Little War Criminal. Sparrow Song. I was so unemployed, so he got so much character arcs, right? My sweet son who started like a coup. Who started a coup against the leader. You know what? But I love him. Look at him. He also got demoted to apprentice several times because he's my little war criminal, and I loved him so much. He's my baby boy. He finally got to grow up into old age. Oh yeah, and then he also had a cross. I think I put all my characters in the cross clan relationships. Honestly, right? One of the players said, "Hey, I'm interested in a cross clan relationship," and I held up my disaster, Sparrow Song, right? So, and then they broke up immediately afterwards. It was not a very good relationship, right? Also, Sparrow was canonically a short king. Oh my good times. This is by Ron too. This one was funny. This one was funny. Poor Sparrow and Petal just awkwardly in the back. As Snake and Falcon have their love over hating the opposite clan. Yeah, there's a lot of books. You can skip the super editions though, and you don't have to read Dawn of the Clans. It is really good. I haven't read it yet, but you can wait to read that series, right? I don't want it's the least important, right? So if you want to get caught up faster, you can skip that arc and then come back to it. Right? As for the super editions, right? Once again, they're not mandatory reading, so you can skip them and come back. Even I haven't been keeping up too much on the super editions, but if I had to make a list of the super editions that I really enjoyed, most of them are first arc, right? Because they're good. Right? So Blue Star's Prophecy, I would recommend. That's a Blue Star backstory one. So Blue Star, Crooked Star, and Tall Star Super Editions. I really like them. They were very good. Also Tall Jake, right? I would recommend reading, what was Firestar's one? Firestar's Quest, because Sky Clan will be important later on, right? But you will get caught up with Sky Clan shenanigans, so it's not necessary. It's one of the weaker ones. It's one of the weaker ones, honestly. There's a Rat King. I don't know why. And then there are more super editions that I have not read yet, that I've fallen behind on. Here we go. Let me pull up the wiki page. Oh yeah, so Firestar's Quest, that's the Sky Clan plot. You'll probably want to read that. Blue Stars, Prophecy, Sky Clan's Destiny, another Sky Clan one probably. Crooked Star, yes. Yellow Fangs, not really. It kind of ruins her character a little bit. Tall Star, yes. Bramble Star, not necessary. Mothblight, not necessary. You'll find out plenty about her through fan art, right? Hawkwing's Journey, I like Hawkwing, but Tigerheart Shadow, important to the plot, but it's not necessary until you get to Tigerheart Star, right? So I think it's after Omen of the Stars or after the one after Omen of the Stars. Crowfeather's Trial, I like this one very much. It's very good, but you don't have to read that one until Breeze Pelt comes into the thing. Squirrel Flight's Hope, I haven't read it, but it is important to the plot, but I've gotten all of that from fandom stuff anyway. Gray Stripes Vow, nah, you don't have to. Leopard Star, I heard was very good, but I haven't read that one either. One Star's Confession, that one's coming out, or came out recently, so I haven't read that one yet. River Stars is coming out, I doubt it'll be necessary. Ivy Pool's Heart is apparently very good, but you don't need to read it until the latest arc, right? Stormcloud's Folly, these two are apparently very good. This one's coming out soon. They're good, but I haven't read them yet. This one also is coming out, and I haven't read it yet either. You can skip the most. If you have to pick one super edition to read out of all of these, Tall Star's Revenge. It is the best one. It has almost canonical gay couple. Almost. I feel like once they graphic novelize it, it will become canon, right? And it's honestly the best one. So if you have to, they're out already? Oh my god, I'm so far behind on the super edition. So yeah, even me, I'm behind, right? On all the super editions. So yeah, if you have to pick one, Tall Star, right? All of the earlier ones aren't really relevant to the plot. Squirrel Flight's Hope is where Leaf Pool gets killed, right? I don't get why she wasn't killed in a main book. That was it's also where the awful Star Clan trial is, right? But you know what? Fuck all of them. Just read Tall Stars. You know, screw all of them. Just read Tall Stars. Just read Tall Stars. It's very good. It's very, very good. The rest you can pretty much infer from the main plot. Or honestly just read a summary on the wiki. But Tall Stars is good. It's good. It's good. I love Tall Star. Tall Star, my beloved. Tall Star. So yeah, you can skip Dawn of the Clans and come back to that one later. Nah, I love talking about Warrior Cats. I love talking about Warrior Cats, but we will probably I'll share the doomed objects on the next break. Oh, also, this one is another one of my favorites, Crowfeather's Trial. But you don't want to read that until after Breeze Pelt's arc is kind of over. So, well, actually, when did it release with? When did he release? I would say maybe after Omen of the Stars, I believe. That's a good safe bet. Yeah, after you finish Omen of the Stars, you can read Crowfeather's one, because I do really enjoy that one quite a bit as well. Those are my favorites. But yeah, there's a lot of books. There's a lot of books. There's a lot of books. But shout out to this one Tumblr user. Shout out to this one Tumblr user. If you're looking for Warrior Cats PDFs, go on Tumblr. That's where you will find them. Cause you know, I do that. So yeah, if you're looking for that, go on the Tumblr. So if you can't find all of the books in physical or at the library, also you're all good Blixer. Then there are PDFs of the entire series on Tumblr. Shout out the people on Tumblr. That is honestly the only reason why I'm not completely fucking broke reading these books. Also, A Comical, how's it going? We got distracted talking about warrior cats. Yup. I'll type in the user, because I don't know how Twitch is gonna feel about it. But let me find. I'll type in the user. Because they have the whole series. They have the whole series. Yeah, I'll type in their @ But yeah, just find them on Tumblr. Right, it's great for accessibility as well. And it's how I don't go completely fucking broke. And that's a mood. That's a big mood. So yeah, just find them on Tumblr. And you'll be set. And you'll be set. But yeah, Death Stranding. Also, A-Star, how's it going? You've not missed much. I got distracted by warrior cats. As it be. As it be. But man, I really am gonna be in the retirement home by the time. Okay, so here's what happened. We were talking about, someone was asking about the leggies, stealing my leggies, and then Blixer linked the spider leg leggies map from 6 years ago. Also, good shit, let me pin that boy. And then we watched more Warrior Cats maps. Thank you, Avo. Big appreciate. And then we started talking more about Warrior Cats, and then I gave Sevens the rundown about what books to read and the super editions, aka the 2 super editions that I really like. Also, have a good night, Blixer. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, we love Tedo in this house. We love her in this house. We love her in this house. So yeah, then we watched some map parts, and then I was talking about Warrior Cats RPs and how cool my friend Mug is because he makes really good art, and he made a whole PMV with Embershine and Rosepath, which was very cute, and I loved it very much. And I said, everyone look at Mug's good art. Everyone perceived Mug's really good art. And now we're here. But man, I really am gonna be in the nursing home by the time Warrior Cats is still going. They're never gonna end the series. But what I'm hoping is this. Yeah, this is. Oh fuck, is this the way? No, this is not the way. We wanted to go to South Fort, not oops. But while we're driving, actually, you know what time? You know what? We haven't had our Higgs kiss hours yet. Hold on. We'll take a break. We'll put on Lazor and we'll kiss Higgs, and we'll hydrate all at the same time. Oh yeah, Sevens, have you seen the Higgs kiss yet? I don't know if you were here. Oh, you will see very soon what it is about. Oh, don't you worry. Alright, let me grab the things that we need for Higgs kissing hours. Right, and then we'll put on Lazor, and then we'll kiss Higgs. This is very important lore to the story. This is very important lore. But yeah, we finished the story, I think a couple weeks ago. So now we're just doing extra stuff. Also, we have a coffin skateboard that we can skateboard on. Oh yeah, I was talking about how much I love the Tall Star Super Edition. How out of all of the Super Editions, you should read it. As in, I was telling Seven that they should read it, cause it's my favorite. It's so good. It's peak and tall Jake, my beloved. It is peak. All right, let's set up for Higgs kissing Lazor hours. All right, let me do the monitor shenanigans, so that way we can set up. Shout out. Don't worry about it. You're about to be slightly even more worried as I set this whole thing up, but you don't you worry about it. It's now Jeopardy? Thigh Jeopardy, that's amazing. That is amazing. Alright, let me pull up Lazor. We'll loop Lazor. And then let me full screen Lazor. We'll turn on the thing that alright, there's Lazor, perfect. Alright, and then we'll... It's time, guys.
Take 5. Sure.
It's time. It is time. Alright, let's go to bed. It's time. It's time for you to learn what Death Stranding is really about. Here we go. Alright, we'll play once Higgs pops out of the coffin. We'll play Lazor. I love how you're honestly getting the most cursed variant of this. Fellas, is it gay to kiss your enemy with Lazor playing in the background? Fellas. Fell. Alright, we'll let Lazor play and I'll go pet my cat and also get a snack. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, everyone say bye to Lazor. Farewell, Lazor. Goodbye, Lazor. I could just go to Walmart? I gotta. They look so fucking good. I gotta. Okay, I'm gonna actually start playing the game, or else and then I'll start yapping, right, about Death Stranding and Higgs, or else I'll just be sitting here for an hour, and I do want to deliver some packages. So let me actually start playing the game, and then we'll yap about Higgs. Okay. Alright, we'll wake up, and we'll drop off, the coffee. Alright, wakey Sam. And we'll go drop off the coffin and then pick up the rest of the stuff. Time is an illusion. Okay, so let me lay down the lore about Sam Higgs, right? Yeah, we had 1 hour intro, and then we played a little bit, and then I got distracted talking about cats, and then... So we maybe played, I think, 20 minutes, and then an hour and 40 of just yapping. Alright, we'll drop off our coffin board in a safe spot. Okay. Because locally we're doing post-game stuff, so I don't really have to pay attention too much. We're just delivering some packages. So, let me lay it down. So, coffin husband. Yeah. Good time. Listen, I am so lucky I'm a small streamer. If I was a big boy, Twitch might get mad at me for yapping instead of playing the game in the category that I'm playing it as. But you know, I'm small enough I can get away with shit, right? We've also done Danganronpa tier list in the middle of this. T-shirt tier list was another one. Where is my bike? I left it outside. Okay, so Higgs, coffin husband, right? Let me take you guys back. It really does. And I love yapping. I love yapping so much. Alright, let me lay down coffin husband. So in the first game, right? In the first game, we are Sam Porter Bridges. Our sister has been kidnapped by the homo demons. Yes, that's what they were called, and they were very gay. Higgs, our coffin boy, is the leader of the gay demons, right? And he has captured Amelie, our sister, and our goal is to travel across the United States of America. Oh yeah. Oh, which tier list? The Danganronpa one or the shirt one? The message did get lost by me yapping. Thank you, Avo, for yelling at me. Thank you so much for yelling at me about it. Both? Alright, perfect. Let me find them. Let me find them. Alright, here we go. Here, I'll reply. Here's the shirt one, all at you. And then let me find the Danganronpa one. Cause yes, I will yap. And the message would get lost by me yapping. Oh, here's the Danganronpa one as well. There you go. There are the two boys. Alright, they have been sent. There we go. No problem. This is why we have Avo, to keep me back on track. Alright, so we have to reconnect the United States of America, but it's not the United States anymore, it's the United Cities, right? So we meet Higgs, right? And Higgs just, it's funny because Higgs in his first 10 seconds of us meeting him spoils the entire fucking game. He literally spoils that Amelie, our sister, is the extinction entity. But we're like, Higgs, you're a fucking weirdo in a Skeletor mask. We're not gonna listen to you. Right? But Higgs does get very close and sniffs us. So that is our first interaction with him. And then our second, well, another interaction with him that's later on after we beat up the giant BT that he summoned, right? Because he can summon giant tar monsters, right? Our second meeting is that he is disguised as a member of Bridges, which is the delivery company that we're working for, right? And he saunters up in the least, in the most obvious disguise ever, and says, "Here, Sam. This order got lost. Oops. And the contents are fragile, wink wink." And you look at the order, and it's a fucking bomb. Right? He gives us a bomb to deliver. And you know what? So, the first time I was playing this game, right? I was playing with my, not Sam, Porter Bridges Sam, but my IRL in-person college friend Sam. Right? And we didn't read the fact that it was a bomb, so we just sauntered over to the fucking place. And then, alright, what are we picking up? We want to pick up you. We'll put this in the tri-cruiser. Place that in backpack, and then I think we have some stuff here as well.
Order accepted. Thank you.
But they are making a Death Stranding movie. And a Death Stranding anime. So soon, actually, there will be a Death Stranding show. Soon, TM. Soon. Yup, they are, and I'm very excited. Oh yeah, I want to grab this guy. Alright, now we're ready. Yeah, a Death Stranding anime. Oh, I'm so hype. I am so hype. I need this. I need this in my life. Oh, Jag and I are actually gonna watch that together, right? Because we watch anime. Because we watched Frieren in a VC, so we're also gonna watch that one as well. We gotta. Alright, wanna head this away. Yeah, so we delivered the ball. And we got a game over. And me and my friend Sam just turned to each other and we're like, why did we get a game over screen? So we tried various ways to get into the place while delivering the bomb, while failing to read that it was a bomb. Right? So then we finally were like, what the fuck do we do? And then we finally realized that it was a bomb. So, people who said Higgs's plot wouldn't have worked because it says that there's a bomb obviously have not been in the same room as me and my friend Sam. Right? Right, so that's our next interaction, right? And we say, fuck you, Higgs, we throw the bomb in the tar, right? And then we get a flashback scene because Higgs used to work as a porter, which is the delivery people, with Fragile, right? Before Amelie said, hey Higgs, do you want infinite power and destruction? And Higgs said, yes, of course. Right? So, back in the day, how Fragile got her, how only her face is her regular aged skin, and the rest of her body's skin has been aged to, about 80 years old or so, is that Higgs gave Fragile a bomb and said either you let this bomb explode or you deliver it to the tar, but without any protective clothing on. Right, and Fragile said, I'm not killing thousands of people, fuck that. So she had to run in the age increasing rain. So then after we get that flashback, right, we meet Higgs again, and then he licks us. He gives us a good lick on the cheek, and that's that interaction. And then we meet him again. And then the next interaction we have is that we make it to Amelie, right? We cross the, and there's more interactions in between, right? But those are the most important ones. Right? And then this whole time we think that Higgs and his gay demons have captured Amelie. But actually, no, Amelie has been in charge this whole time. She was never kidnapped, never in any danger. And she's an extinction entity, right? Which means her destiny, I guess you could say, is to end the world. Because there's a creature chosen for every extinction event, and their entire existence is just to end the world. Right? She's not only our sister, but also our mother, but we don't have to go into that. That's a whole thing. That's a whole story. And we can say Pekka with the rabbit hat. And we can say Pekka. Yeah. And she was also the president. So Amelie was our sister, our mom, and the president of the United States of America. And the first. And then she dies at the start, right? So our first mission is to deliver our mother, the president of the United States of America, to the incinerator. Right? So what happened? Okay. Why she is our mother and our sister is that Amelie had surgery, right? She got sick, I think it was cancer or something like that. She had surgery, but half of her got stuck on the beach and the other half got brought back and got to live out the rest of her life, right? So she's the same person, but half of her got stuck on the beach and the other half just got to live her entire life and then died at the start. Right? So anyway, so Amelie on the beach, right? Because she's the only one left alive. Was actually the person in charge of this whole shit in the first place, right? Because in order to easily, end the universe, you have to connect everyone to the Death Stranding Wi-Fi, right? Because that just makes it easier. So she gave Higgs infinite power and said, hey Higgs, you want to destroy the world, but then she also gave Sam the ability to connect the United States of America and said, you know what, whoever fucking wins, that's the answer I'm going with. Right? So whoever wins, that's the answer that I'm going with, right? So we fight Higgs, we beat him up. If you don't fight him fast enough, he takes a big bite out of your ear. And then you canonically don't have an ear for the rest of the first game. Alright, we probably want Northern Distribution Center next. And grab all the stuff for them. Alright, there's one environmental observatory. Okay, we can go back to the mountains then. I don't want to. We can beat up some boys as well. Yeah, there's a lot of missions that we can do. Oh, I don't want to do the Mr. Impossible ones. That's a pain. Yeah, pretty much Persona 5, actually. Right? So you beat up Higgs, right? Hold on, let me figure out what one. I guess we'll do the mountain ones. We'll start with the mountain ones. We'll grab our truck. Then we'll make a pit stop, drop it off, and then do all of we'll do South Fort Knot. We'll do South and Terminal Fort Knot next, after we do the mountains. And then we'll see where we're at. We'll see where we're at. Yeah, alright, that's what we'll do. So let's... Yep, game between two sides where you fight pretty much God at the end. As it be. Also, hold on, Kai, I have to steal your weapon again. It keeps respawning, so I'm taking it. Kai, your weapon keeps spawning in this one spot, so it's mine now. I think I have 5 of your weapons. Alright, where's our ship? Alright, it's over here. So yeah, but except fighting God at the end, right? So we beat up Higgs. So at the end of the first game, we don't know if Higgs is alive because we hear a gunshot, but we don't see his body, right? So we hear a gunshot and we assume that Fragile might have taken Higgs out. And then we hug our sister, and then the power of friendship and family love saves the world. And since we hugged Amelie, she says that she doesn't want to destroy the world anymore, especially since Sam won. And then the game ends. Then credits roll. Also, do you think I have enough weapons? Oh yeah, 7 also, hold on, we gotta show you the electric guitar. We got Higgs's electric gay guitar. Hold on, this is very important. We can play the electric battle guitar. Oh, I guess we have to be out of the ship.
Perhaps you should take a break.
We can play the electric guitar. Some sick ass tunes. Oh my god, also I like your sign. Truly electric. Alright, you gotta put it away and keep it safe. Yeah, Kojima, I love Kojima games. I love Death Stranding because he can't just give Sam a coffin while Higgs has a coffin and then give Sam an electric guitar while Higgs has an electric guitar and say that they're not kissing but then make them kiss anyway, you know? You know. Alright, let's trade out for our Scenic truck. Right, okay, so then we think Higgs is dead at the end, but we're not sure, right? Death Stranding 2 happens, right? Higgs is not dead. Higgs is alive, actually, and he's been stuck on the beach. Hold on, where are we going? Where did I say we're going? Oh, to the mountains. We want to head... Okay, we'll jump. We should have stayed on the ship. Hold on. Alright, thank you, Sticky. Alright, we're gonna have to do a whole U-turn here. There we go. Alright, we're not doing much in the mountains. So yeah, we'll head... Oh, but man, getting down though from the mountains is gonna be a right pain in the ass. Unless I want to teleport. And we'll figure out what we want to do. We'll figure it out. So yeah, Higgs shows up, right, and just starts being a complete fucking menace to society. Right, the first time he spawns in a giant mechanical squid, so that we beat up his giant mechanical squid. And then he comes over and spawns more shit. And then he comes over and then gives us the eternal flamethrower. Alright, let me make this route. There we go. So I know where I'm going. It is, you know what? Because, okay, and then Higgs comes over, and because Sam, we're a repatriate, right? Which means we die and we come back, right? We're immortal pretty much, right? So what Higgs does is he sets us on fire with his eternal flamethrower, that whenever we respawn again, we just go back onto fire. We just be on fire again. Yeah, Sam can't die. So yeah, he sets us on fire with his eternal flamethrower. And then, you know what he does? He holds our hand. He holds our hand and says, "Suffer for me, baby," as he gently holds our fucking hand. He holds our hand. And then Tomorrow comes in, who's our daughter, who got stuck on the beach and grew up on the beach with Solid Snake. Oh yeah, did I mention, by the way, that so our wife, Sam's wife, was a therapist, right? And Sam was her patient, and Discount Solid Snake at Home was also her patient, right? So our wife cheated on us with Solid Snake at Home. Our wife cheated on us with Solid Snake at Home. Right? So we go meet up with Solid Snake, right? We beat him up a little bit because he doesn't realize that we're Sam, and his whole thing is to protect our daughter Liv on the beach. But once he finds out that, yes, we are Sam, then he calms down. Alright, we'll pick up... We'll pick up this order. Alright, there's another Southport one, but that's not worth it. Alright, we'll do this one. Alright, so it does need to be chilled, so we'll head straight there. So yeah, our wife cheats on us with Solid Snake at Home. So yeah, we beat up Solid Snake for a little while, and then we realized our wife is just awful. Our wife, who is supposed to be a therapist, broke every therapist law. Alright, we'll head here, and then we'll head to the observatory. So, yeah, that's a whole thing. So yeah, after the whole Higgs sets us on infinite fire, and Tomorrow, our daughter, saves the day with her cool ass powers. Yeah, Mrs. needs to get her license fucking revoked. Dating 2 patients and cheating on your one patient with your other patient? Like, holy shit. Holy fucking shit. So yeah, we make it to the beach. So Higgs has been trapped on the beach. Time passes differently on the beach. So only 11 months had canonically passed between the end of the last game. Yup, wife was also Sam's therapist. It's a really shitty situation all around. She needed to get her license revoked. Holy fucking shit. So, yeah, man. At first I was really mad at Solid Snake, but then I realized that our wife was honestly... it's such a power imbalance, right? To date 2 of your patients and then to cheat on one patient with another patient. It's... that honestly, our wife is honestly really at fault, right? And we realized too that Snake, he honestly might not have even known until our wife got pregante, and then she had to be like, hey Snake, I'm pregnant and it's not yours. By the way, it's not yours. But because Sam is a repatriate, right? And Bridges is like, hey, we want to experiment on this child because you don't know what a child of a repatriate would be like, right? Our wife says, hey Snake, do you want to pretend to be the father so that way our child can grow up normally? And he's like, you know what? Yeah, sure, okay, I'll do it. But unfortunately, as they're on their way to escaping, they both get killed by Bridges assholes. Alright, we want to grab the one that's going here.
Order accepted. Thank you.
So yeah, I was so mad at Solid Snake at the start. Alright, let's see, how do we want to do this? This way, we'll stop by the Phantom Smith. We'll go up, around. We want to ignore the mules, so we'll do this. Hop around there, and then head down there. I know. They should have just co-parented. Keep the wife out of this, right? And just co-parented Lou. They should have just co-parented. So yeah, we get that plot line. There's also the mannequin Charlie, who turns out to be Die Hardman. I love the names of these characters in the games. He's called Die Hardman because he's hard to die. Right, he does an Alan Wake musical number and reveals himself that he's a cool guy. Right, so then we need to go to the beach, right, and stop the whole Higgs situation. Yup, and he does a whole musical number and it's fantastic. Also, did you guys know, I had forgotten this, that Die Hardman is canonically at least bi or pan? Kojima really said the gays are winning. Right? Because he was in love with both Amelie and Cliff, Sam's papa. So we love a bi icon here. So yeah, after Die Hardman's musical number, oh yeah, there's also the Red Samurai who's Dead Man. That's a whole plot. Because Dead Man died at the start, but he was still on the beach, and then he took possession over a Red Samurai, right, and saved our asses. And then he also possessed Hartman for funsies as well. Hartman thought he was sleepwalking, but no, it was just Dead Man and it is in his body. Right, so Dead Man as the samurai comes and saves us, being a really cool guy, and then we beat up Higgs's ghost mech cult thingy-majig, right? And then we go to the beach. And then Higgs is waiting for us there, right? And then, long-ass tangent, so 11 months had passed between the end of the last game and the start of the first game, right? But the time passes so much differently on the beach, right? So Higgs is, at his timeline, he's been canonically stuck on the beach for at least 10,000 years, right? And then what happened was Elon Musk decided that humanity is fucked anyway. Right? He's the president, but I'm calling him Elon Musk because he pretty much is. So he thinks that humanity is fucked, so he creates a giant fucking Soma server on the beach, right? Where 4,000 people are stuck on the beach because he's like, fuck humanity, actually. It'll be a lot better to just end everything. So we're gonna give Higgs a bunch of cool powers again, right? Because Amelie took away his cool guy powers at the end of the first game. Right, so that way we can make our server be cool. Right? So we talk to Elon Musk and we say, fuck you, Elon Musk. And then that's when Die Hartman does his musical number. But anyway, so Elon Musk wasn't really that important anyway, honestly, the story. So the beach is a passage between the living world and the dead, right? So once you die, you go onto the beach, right? And then that's where you pass on. But depending on how you passed on, or if you didn't get burned, right? You get stuck on the, you either A, get stuck on the beach, like Solid Snake got stuck on the beach because his whole job was to protect Lou, right? So he couldn't pass on when Lou was still on the beach, right? Cliff, Sam's father's whole thing is that he was looking for his son turned out to be Sam, right? So he was stuck on the beach because he couldn't pass on as well. Deadman's just on the beach, I think, for funsies. I don't remember exactly what the reasoning was. Hartman goes on the beach to look for his lost loved ones, seeing if they're still there, right? Amelie lives on the beach because that's where the extinction entities legally have to live. That's their home. Right, but the thing is, if you, it's like Sword Art Online. If Sam dies on the beach, he dies in real life, right? Because when Sam dies, he goes onto the beach and then he in an instant he drags himself back out. That's how his body works. But if he dies when he's on the beach, he can't go to a super beach. Right? There's no super beach. Or like beach level 0. Right. So if he dies so that's why Higgs and Sam do their boss fight. Unfortunately, there is no super Hell Descent Castiel too. Man, what a time that was.
Don't slip and fall out there. Safety first.
Exactly, the gays stay winning in Death Stranding. So yeah, Higgs is on the beach and he gives the... So I did a whole Tumblr analysis, right, that people really like for some reason, I don't know why, about how it's obvious that Higgs loves Sam, right? But there is a lot of evidence that also, let me see what orders I still need to do. Alright, we need South Fort Knot. This one we can pick up there. This one we can pick up later as well, along with that one. B-Pass. Can we teleport? I don't think we can teleport to B-Pass, but it's pretty close. We'll skip these two if we get 5 stars, but if we don't, we'll come back and do that. Okay, so we want to head to... We'll head to Terminal Knot because it takes longer. And then we'll stop by at South Fort Knot, and then we'll pick those up. Okay. That's what we'll do. Do we need truck? How large are the orders that we want to pick up? That's 80, and then what's the other one? One, yeah, we'll bring the truck. I don't think I'll have enough space. Exactly. Tumblr is for the gays. Tumblr is very much for the gays. Right, so despite Higgs being a rude, sassy bastard boy, right, and torturing him, Sam still listens to a monologue. Right, and still indulges him in the silly boss battle. So okay, so here's what happens, right? Higgs does his monologue where he looks very fucking pretty. Oh my god, Higgs, I love you. And alright, where's... Oh yeah, the ship's slightly down here. right? So he does his monologue while looking very pretty, right? So then we beat up his mech self, right? And then after we beat up his mech self, or his ghost mech samurai thingy-majig, right? You know what Higgs does? So Higgs is already shirtless at this point, right? This is a very important part of the logic, right? So Higgs forces us up to like this top of this pretty much arena area. But you know what? He makes sure that he takes off our shirt too. He makes sure that he takes off our shirt as well. So Sam is shirtless, Higgs is shirtless, we're all shirtless here, right? And then we're carrying both of our electric guitars, and we do a guitar battle, right? So we start beating each other up. So Higgs and Sam, they start beating each other up with guitars, right? But in the middle of us being shirtless and beating up each other with guitars, how the Olympics were meant to be, right? Higgs says, "Hey Sam, do you want to jam?" or something similar like that. So you know what we do? We take a 5-minute break where we just both jam on the fucking guitar. We literally take a 5-minute solo guitar break where we just both jam on the guitar. Ooh. We won't be able to make it in time. 'Cause it's 4 minutes. Ooh, that would be a good one. That would give us the 5 stars. And we'll come back. We'll come back for him. We want to do what we want to go in order, and then we'll come back. Yeah, I want to grab this one. Or a man on a mission. We have to do this shit in order. In the list that I've made up in my head. So yeah, we duet with our guitars, right? And then after we do a guitar duet, right, we go into the Street Fighter hours, right? Well, we've already been in Street Fighter hours, but then we go into close quarters Street Fighter hours, where if you let Higgs yap like I'm yapping right now, he will first say, "I love you," and then he will say, "I love you almost as much as pizza," his other special interest. And then he will say, "I love you even more than I love pizza." So we do get a love confession from Higgs. And then we finish doing the guitar battle, right? We're both exhausted, right? Our daughter, who's now a baby, becomes giant, right? And then Higgs tries to sing to her because she's also now the extinction entity. I honestly don't know why. And then Lou eats Higgs. And then that's it. I want to make it right. So our giant baby daughter eats Higgs, and then now he's listed as deceased on the wiki page. Man, I miss Higgs. I miss Higgs. I miss Higgs. I miss you, Higgs. So yeah, we have the gayest final boss battle. Yeah, she really didn't want to step down. So this is Sam's homoerotic dream that we can repeat 20 times over. Unfortunately, it is not reality when Higgs kisses Sam with his tentacle tongue. But you know what? It might as well be, because Sam's having the most homoerotic. Listen, if Sam just asked Higgs when he was still alive to kiss him like that, he would. So I mean, it's canon. Death Stranding 3, Higgs and Sam finally kiss, but not in dream, but in reality. Right? It makes me upset. I think that's why I went on a whole fucking, ironic, right? A whole fucking Tumblr rant. People are like, well, Higgs loves Sam, but that doesn't mean Sam loves Higgs. And I'm like, excuse me. 1, the homoerotic dream. 2, the fact that Sam is honestly the only one to put up with Higgs' fucking bullshit. Right? Because when Fragile and Higgs fight, right? Fragile bashes his head in. He bashes his mech version's skull in. And fucking destroys him. Right? But Sam has never once... He's barely done any harm to Higgs. He could. He's pretty strong. He's been delivering all these fucking packages. Right? He carries hundreds and hundreds of pounds of cargo, right? This Sam is built. Right? Sam is fucking built. Yeah, Death Stranding OVA episode, the beach episode, as it was meant to be. Yeah, a filler episode they did on the beach. Right? And, you know what? So I was watching the Eternal Fire Torture Higgs scene again, right? Where, you know, Higgs set Sam on infinite fire. And as he's crawling, he reaches out his hand to Higgs. Higgs doesn't just grab his hand and says, "Suffer for me, baby." Sam reaches out his hand, and Higgs takes it. Like, come the fuck on, man.
Order accepted.
It is so obvious that Sam, and then, you know, the homoerotic dream, you know, that also helps quite a bit. You know, when they kiss. And in that homoerotic dream, Sam fights for maybe 5 seconds. But then he hugs. Alright, we on the right way? Yes. Okay, we're good. Just give that cargo a little bit of a dip. Just a little bit of a dip. Oh, you're all good. We do love Rain World Bingo in this house. I really do love watching the bingo stuff. I haven't seen any Rain World Bingo yet, but I've seen a lot of Hollow Knight Bingo. It's really fun. It's really fun. I would love one day to have the skill. I can maybe do a Hollow Knight Bingo. I feel like if I tried Rain World Bingo, I'd throw my controller across the room. Right, but Hollow Knight Bingo I think I could do. Because I've played quite a bit of Hollow Knight in my day. I haven't finished any of, well, I finished the first 3 Pantheons. I haven't finished any of the others, so if it involved a Pantheon, nah. But anything else, oh man. We might be getting Skong before on October. Because it's supposed to be a launch title for Xbox's handheld device thingy-majig, right? And that's been leaked to come out in October. We might have Skong soon. We might, I believe. I believe. Please. Please, Silksong, please. I'm begging. But at least we have a bunch of good games to play in the meantime. We gotta do Chonky Boys, Rain World Campaign. We gotta do Deltarune, Chronos, The New Dawn. I miss playing horror games, so we'll play that when that comes out on the 5th of September. We've got Silent Hill F, which is coming out mid to late September, I believe. I think it's the 20-something or other. I'm a little bit worried, though, about Silent Hill F. I know that... Are we still going the right way? Yes, we are. Mainly because of how the combat works, I'm a little bit concerned. I know game journalists are famously not good at video gaming, but when you hear that there might be some Souls-like mechanics put in my Silent Hill, I'm very worried. Or that it took people on normal mode an hour to 2 hours to beat the first boss. I'm very worried. If it gets too bad, we'll put it on story. But I'm very worried that they're leaning less into horror and more into combat. I'm very worried. Especially since there's a stamina bar, and then there's also a slow down time feature with the enemies.
Checking the orders now.
Especially since you're playing as a teenager. But I'm hopeful though, because people were worried about the Silent Hill 2 remake, and it came out really good. We pondered so many red squares, and it was so good. So that one I probably won't buy day one, and I'll probably wait for a review on it. If I buy it on Steam though, I do have the 2-hour refund window, at the very least, compared to buying it on PlayStation.
Thanks for the assistance. Be sure to visit us again soon.
But I am worried.
Well done.
Especially since how they're saying that they're trying to appeal to younger gamers. What do you mean by that? Sometimes I just want more of the... Listen, I don't mind innovation, right? People, you can innovate as much as you damn well please, and I don't mind. Alright, we'll pick up this, and then we'll stop back. We'll just do all of the stuff that we need to do. All the recoveries.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Right, my big... Yeah, what does that mean? Sometimes I just want more of the same shit, please. I'm a creature. Like, what I love so much about Death Stranding 2 is it's a brand new story, but the base game is still packages. We're still package delivering. Right, it's why I'm still playing it after we finish the story.
You'll forever be my inspiration.
Right? It's got a really fun new story, but at the core of it, it is also just more package delivery. My biggest example is Darkest Dungeon 2. I never finished the first one because it's so hard, but I put so many hours into it. And I loved it so much, even though I restarted my save file I think 5 times. Right, so when I heard there was a sequel, I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Alright, we don't need to fabricate my garage. But the sequel was nothing like... Alright, hold on, we have storage. We have some cargo in here. They said. Think I have enough weapons? Oh, I guess materials. But yeah, the second, the Darkest Dungo 2, right? Was a completely different game. Completely different. So I saw someone play an hour, and I said, nope, I don't like it. And I didn't buy it. And it was a very sad day. Oh, we do need to go down this way. Is there a generator? Yeah. Make a pit stop then. Right, I literally just wanted more of the same, but they did not give me more of the same, and I was very sad, so I did not buy it. So yeah, it's like sometimes I play games because I liked the first iteration, or I like the style, or I like the theming of it, and I just want more. I just want more. I don't want it to appeal to different people because I like it when it appeals to the specific audience that it set out in the first place. Right? So having a more active... I'm worried. I am worried. But I'm gonna remain cautiously optimistic. We'll see when the reviews come in how it be. Like, it's wild too, because people are complaining with Chronos the New Dawn that it's pretty much just Dead Space. And I say, well, you know what? I fucking loved Dead Space. Alright, we're gonna have to go around the other way. I don't care if it's just like Dead Space, because I like Dead Space, and I want more of it. So if you're giving me something that's like Dead Space with a good story, and it reminds me of it, I'll be like, hell yeah, because I love Dead Space. So give me more Dead Space. Dead Space is fucking great. If I would recommend it. The remake, they did such a good job on the remake. And the second one, despite coming out in 2011, it's good 2011. It's not like Alan Wake 1 2011. Sorry, Alan Wake 1. But your second game is great. I love your second game so much, but Alan Wake 1 made me so upset and frustrated that I asked my friend Sam, who was watching me at the time, if I could stop playing, and she said yes. She was frustrated for me. She was upset for me. Alright, I'll go around. But yeah, the Dead Space remake, fucking fantastic. Amazing. Isaac Clarke, my baby girl sad, pathetic meow meow. Isaac Clarke, my pathetic meow meow. He has more competence than Alan Wake, but he's still baby girl meow meow, who's going through shit and hallucinations, and Isaac Clarke is in the sad meow meow collection of all of the various sad meow meows, and I love it. I love him. And the game was really fun. That's where the E came in. That's where the E joke came in, because when I get big spooked, the E's happen. So I can't wait for that to return as well for Chronos. But yeah, Dead Space really good. Dead Space really good. Dead Space really fucking good. It has the meow meow. It has the sad meow meow. And it's perfection. So yeah, it's like people being like, well, what if it looks like Dead Space? And I'm like, you know what? I like Dead Space. I really like Dead Space. So if you give me something survival horror that's like Dead Space, I will be very happy. Alright, don't fall, Sam. God damn. You're fine, Sam. Don't. You're okay. 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 There's some lore about this game, right? That you just mentioned. So, So we are doing currently the longest fucking Amnesia playthrough in the universe. Every single October, and we've been doing this for this will be the 3rd or 4th year. I've lost count. We play Amnesia, The Dark Descent, every year for one day on the spookiest day of the year, Halloween, or the Halloween adjacent weekend. How are we gonna get out of this? We play Amnesia. So this October, it'll be part 4 of the world's longest Amnesia The Dark Descent playthrough. Alright, what are we gonna do here?
Only gonna get harder.
I guess we can hoof it. So, slowly but surely, we are going to finish Amnesia The Dark Descent. We are on year number 4. Oh, I definitely will. I definitely will. It's because we do this thing called Spooky Saturdays in October. Every Saturday we play a spooky game. It's how I discovered Alan Wake 2 and I fell in love with it. Right, so on the last Saturday of October, right, we play Amnesia. And it's so good. Alright, I don't know if we'll be able to climb this. And then I realized you cannot uninstall Amnesia because it doesn't have cloud saves. So the second year of Amnesia we had to start over because it didn't have cloud saves, so it didn't save our progress. So we had to start over, but we did it faster. We had to do the water level though twice, and that was awful. That was so bad. It's so sad. It's so sad. But yeah, we've gotten pretty far. I think we're maybe halfway through. Maybe 3/4. Yeah, I'd say half to 3/4. We maybe have this year, next year, and we'll finish it. Also, welcome back, 7. We're talking about my world's longest Amnesia The Dark Descent playthrough, where every single year in October we play Amnesia The Dark Descent, but only for one day out of the year. So, come this October, we are going to continue the world's longest Amnesia playthrough. I think we're on year number 4. Right? So, get your asses ready for the last Saturday in October. Because that's when we'll play year number 4 of Amnesia The Dark Descent. And then after that, maybe we'll continue the world's longest Outlast playthrough. We played that game as well for one session last year, 2 years ago. But yes, the last I will put an announcement as well, because the one time I use stream schedules. So yeah, save the date. Last Saturday in October, we're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah, just one day. Just one day every year. And it was so sad because we had to start over during year 2 because Amnesia doesn't have cloud saves. So when I moved computers, right, and got my fancy computer boy, it didn't save my progress, so I had to do the water level again. It was horrible. Yeah, literally lost one whole year of progress. But yeah, just one day every year. And then we pick other games to play as well, and depending on how good they are, they'll get continued. Alan Wake was one that I tried out and we continued, and it was worth it. Silent Hill 2 was another one that we also continued. Outlast I was going to continue, but that might turn into another slowest playthrough. Because we have not continued it. And then I was gonna play more of Still Wakes the Deep, but then I got too scared, and then I never picked it up again. So we'll have to continue that one as well in October as well. Anything that's spooky. We have played all of the classic RPG makers though. Witch's House, Eve. We haven't played Mad Father yet, so that's one that could be suggested as well. We played Off. So we played those for the RPG Maker games. I can probably actually look on Discord and we can see what ones I have played so far. Yeah, the classics. Yeah, let me go, because I think I either stream schedule it or I announce it. We played Outlast, but we haven't finished that one yet. 4, 319. Let me just look up Spooky Saturdays. Oh yeah, we did. Last year was Still Wakes the Deep, Silent Hill 2 Remake, Outlast, World's Longest Playthrough Part 2, and Amnesia. Oh, last year was year 3, so this will be year 4. Alright, and then in 2023 we did Alan Wake, Amnesia, Outlast Part 1, and Eve. Another Amnesia. Oh, we did The Quarry with Sam. That was fun. This was in 2022. Oh, we did Soma. That one got continued as well to a full playthrough. And then Witch's House. And then Off. Ooh, yeah, I'm down for Slay the Princess. Ooh, I have not played Test. But yeah, when it comes, oh my god, next month is already September. Holy shit, where the fuck? In September, I'll put an announcement and ask you guys to do a bunch of suggestions for the spooky. How many weeks are in October? Because one of them will be for Amnesia. How many? Man, that was... Man, those were the times. Remember when Pewds was doing the horror stuff, right? If you guys remember Cryonic back in the day as well. Manly Badass Hero, he's still doing stuff. Alright, how many Saturdays? Alright, we got we got 4 Saturdays. So that'll be 3 open game slots, because the last one has to be Amnesia. Yeah, next week is mid-August. What the fuck, man? Oh, Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh my god, the classic. The classic. The classic. Since there's only 3 weeks, we'll make a bunch of suggestions and then we'll do a poll. Since that 4th slot is for Amnesia. Oh, and then one of them has to be a horror VR game. Okay, one of them has to be, we have to do that fucking redeem. We have to do that fucking Star if you have any horror VR games. Because we have to do that redeem. We have to. You guys are gonna... That redeem has been up there for a long time. We have to do that for one of the weeks.
Thanks for burning the midnight oil.
We
Give me a
have
moment
to.
while I bring up the order info.
Oh, I'm not ready though. I'm not ready. You're all good, Star. If you perceived anyone playing some of them and being like, this would be great to torture Thigh with.
In amazing shape.
Oh no, not FNAF feel. That might honestly be the winner because Hot Chocolate, if I'm remembering correctly, has also suggested that one too.
Be extra careful when you leave.
That one's probably gonna be the one that it ends up being. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Alright, we'll do this one. Should we? Nah, we'll do this normally. We'll not,
Order accepted.
we'll not accidentally kill all of them with my electric guitar. Oh no, I have no. Nah, Among Us is too silly. We gotta be like, let's really fuck up my day. Let's really fuck up my day, you know? I want you guys to really fuck up my day. Alright, let's grab some weapons. Oh, I'm not ready. But, you know, that redeem has still been up on my list for a reason. If I wanted to ignore it, I would have deleted it. But you guys paid for it. Oh, no. Alright, well, what do we grab? We'll grab 3 bola guns, and then we'll grab 2 assault rifles. Oh no, I am... Exactly, you guys holding me accountable. So yeah, we'll do that in October as well. We try to ramp up the spookiness, right? So that'll be... The VR one will probably be on week 3. And Amnesia will be week 4. Because that Amnesia has to be the last one. Them's the rules. Them's the rules. Oh yeah, I still need to continue watching A Secret of the Ming playthrough. It's funny because I usually put it on when I'm low-key at work, but I've had so much shit to do at work recently. I haven't been watching it as much, but I need to. I need to watch the FNAF King. The FNAF King. Oh yeah, I've watched Markiplier play it, but I've not played it myself. And I do have the memory of a goldfish, so that could very easily go on the list.
Please take measures to withstand the cold. Remember to rest, Sam.
It is big. It is big. Yeah, okay, so the funny thing is, I can't play horror games on my own. I play horror games, I stream them, so I don't feel so alone. Alright, hold on, let's drop off our... You by the watchtower. I'm a big old scaredy cat. Ever since I've started streaming, I have not played one horror game by myself. Alright, let's find all these boys. Man, 21. Actually, you know what? Now this makes sense why there was 22 of dead bodies, because I killed everyone here a while ago. That makes sense then. Because I absolutely slaughtered 22 of them last time. True, and it's so much better playing with you guys. It really, it's so much better. Oh shit, that's a truck. Hold on. We'll wait for these guys to move. Soma was my favorite one that I played though, mainly because it was the first horror game that we streamed. And man, I was big spooked. My favorite bit is where the dude kills you if you look at him, so I was staring at the floor, desperately running away. And said, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't perceive, don't look at me, man. It was very fun and very silly. Ooh. Man, there's so many good games coming out. There's so many good games. There's so many good games. Oh shoot, I should have made my electricity gloves, but you know, we'll just, you know what we'll do? We'll tie this guy up and totally not murder him. We'll just put him to bed. Alright, sir, are you ready to go to bed? Are you ready to take a nap? He's alive, by the way, he's fine. Don't worry about him. He's totally fine. Ooh, good shit. I'll probably wait till the full release. Mainly because I've been burned by early access games before. Alright, I know you guys are having a nice conversation, but I'm gonna... Oh fuck, did I not bring my Bola... Oh my god, did I not bring my Bola stun gun? Is this a regular Bola gun? Hold on. Did I not bring my electric boy? Why did I bring regular fucking Bola guns? God damn it. Well, that's fine. We should be fine with just one, right? We should be fine with just one Bola gun. Bola stun gun. Right. We should be fine with just one. But yeah, I adore horror games. Can only stream them, can't play them by myself. They're so good. Oh, I've watched Inside and Well, I played Little Nightmares with my friend Sam, but I haven't streamed either of them, but they are so good. They are so good. I gotta. Little Nightmares 2 with the fucking mannequin hands though, that was awful. Affectionate. Awful in the best way. It was so good. But yeah, Inside was great, right? Limbo, also great. I'm curious about Little Nightmares 3. I don't know when that's coming out. I think it got delayed a little bit. But I'm excited because it's co-op, because I really want to play it with Sam. I am so excited to play it with Sam. Alright, we can probably regular Bola this guy with the headshot. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I'm very excited for the third game. Oh yeah, and then isn't the studio that made Little Nightmares making another one? I forget what it's called, but it looks very good. It's so weird because the studio that's making Little Nightmares 3 did not make the other ones, but the studio is instead making a different one. But you know what? I'll take more games. I will gladly take more game. Alright, there's a bunch of these boys, so we're gonna need the stun gun for these guys. That's one. Don't worry, guys. They're just taking a nap. That's two. Don't worry, guys. They're just taking a nap. Oh, fuck. Alright, that's... Oh, no. That got him down. Don't worry, guys. They're just taking a nice nap. Yeah, they're screaming in joy at finally being able to go to bed. They're so happy that they can finally rest their eyes. And have a nice nap. Alright, that guy's alone, so we can regular bullet gun that guy. Oh no, Tits! Oh my god. Okay, so I don't know what's going on with Tits recently. I don't know why Tits is being so rude recently. I think ever since the bot stopped working, it shuts down. Oh my god, Tits. Let me turn that back on. Yeah, let me close and we'll reopen it. We'll relaunch it. I don't know what's going on with the newest update for Tits. Alright, let me do a bean test. Okay, now we're set. I don't know why Tits is being so rude to me recently. It's being so very rude. And they came back with the massive 2 tits t-shirts. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. If I ever visit Massachusetts, that's what I gotta do. I gotta. It's a legal requirement. Alright, we're too far away. Man, I have 80 million bullet stun guns. Why did I not bring them? That's okay, we'll just headshot. So I played through, well, Sam and I played through the quarry, as for the Anthol, and then we played also Until Dawn together as well. As for the anthology, I watched the Scary Game Squad, so Jesse Cox and the gang. Also, welcome back, Flixter, how's it going? Right. The one, I forget which one, if it was the first one, no, it was the second one. The second one where they were like, everything's a dream actually, nothing was real, that one made me upset. That one physically made me upset. That one made me physically angry. That one made me... I'm just beating him up to bed. But they definitely saw me. Well, we need our stun gun. This guy's coming down very soon. And we need, There we go. Oh shit, there's a boy! I was so busy thinking about how angry I was at that one bit. Excuse me. There you go.
Sang, don't tell me you killed another human
Oh
being.
my god, Dollman, it was an accident.
Fathom why you'd resort to such
Dollman, it was a
drastic
fucking
measures,
accident.
given the danger of a
Dollman,
potential
shut your.
war,
This
which
one
you
was an
should know better
accident
than
this time. Dollman, this one was an accidente. Dollman, this was a fucking accident. Dollman, don't be fucking rude to me. That was an accident. That wasn't on purpose this time. That was an accident. Oh my god, now I have to bring a fucking... I have to bring in my fucking coffin boy. Oh, that was an accident. That was an accident. That was an accident. That was an accident. Well, there was, and then the bus one as well, where it was a dream the whole fucking time. That made me so mad. Oh, that was an accident. Well, now I guess I just have to kill them all. I see. Alright, where's this last point? Never mind. I don't have any, you know what?
Not again, Sam. You killed yet another person? Have you truly not considered
Solomon, shut your mouth.
who visited upon the land should avoid out occur? Dispose of the body before
I will. Calm your tits, Dollman. I'll do it. Calm your tits, Dollman. Calm your tits. Alright, where's this last fucker? Where's this last dipshit? Oh my goodness, it was an accident. Well, the first one was an accident. The other ones weren't really so. Alright, where's this last dumbass though? Is he running away scared because I shot 2 of his homies to death while I exploded them to death? Where are you, bud? Oh yeah, that's another one that I watched, Jesse Cox and the Gang play as well. Where is this last dude? I just want to put him to bed. Why is he so scared of me? I just want to give him a nice nap. A nice little nap. Come here. Come here, bud. I just want to put you to bed. Come here. There we go. Okay, now we have to deal with the bodies. I am a little bit worried though about playing those types of games where it takes over your especially streaming. I know there is streamer modes for those, but I'm always a little bit paranoid about it. Especially since I don't give a shit if people know my actual first name, it's pretty common. But my last name is overcomplicated and will immediately fucking dox me. So if it shows my, I don't know, fucking Windows account on accident, right, I'm like, nah, man. That's Mr. Thigh-Sonic to you. That's Mr. Sonic to you. And plus, I do use the camera for my VTuber as well. So it just accidentally, listen, I don't fucking dress up for the stream. Alright, we got 2 dead boys. And we didn't bring a coffin. I guess we can run back and grab one. Yeah, it's not too far. But yeah, I definitely throw on an oversized t-shirt and some pajama pants, and then I go to my computer and I'm being like, oh, it's stream time. It's stream time. Actually, you know what? What happens if we do just leave this shit alone? What if we do just leave it alone? You know, these guys don't deserve to have a camp anyway. It's not really close to the distribution center. It's far enough, right? What happens if we do just not deal with the problem? And yeah, I remember. Oh, perfect. Perfect. But yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just leave it. You know, what's the worst that can happen? That's amazing, Star. You are legally water. Government assigned water. Yup. And how, listen, PlayStation tries to do it, but I just made myself Thigh-Sonic instead. I don't know why it wouldn't let you put in a nickname for your, for the login screen for it. I wonder if I'll get subtracted points for murder. I wonder if I'll get an S rank because I committed homicide. I wonder. But I mean, at this point though, the only good thing that Xbox has going for it is Game Pass. If you would have to come to me and say, what would you rather purchase for long term, an Xbox console or a PC? PC. And all Xbox, there's no Xbox exclusives, right? They're all on PC.
Always a pleasure.
And unfortunately, the Xbox controllers are too big for my tiny itty bitty hands.
Great work out there. You're an awfully skilled fighter, aren't you?
I killed 2 people. Like, give me 5 stars, almost. Yeah, there's... I understand the... I understand the PlayStation, right? Because there are at least some exclusives for a little while. They're not full exclusives anymore, but at least you can get to play the game a year early. But with Xbox, the games come out on Steam and PC at the same fucking time as the Xbox release, so why? Yeah, PlayStation controllers, they fit so much better in my hand. They fit so much better. Like, my hands are just set for PlayStation. The Joy-Cons are too small for my giant hands, and Xbox is too big for my small hands. So I guess I just have average hands.
And safe travels.
I guess I just have regular hands. Alright, what should we pick up next? Alright, we'll snag these because they're pretty close. Oof, it is a BT area, but if we're lucky, it won't be raining.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Exactly, I have regular normie hands added to the lore. Also, I'm so happy that games are finally giving you PlayStation controls. My only complaint though is Hi-Fi Rush was one of those that didn't. So I had to do the QuickTime Rhythm events using Xbox controls, and it was so difficult. It was such a pain. But 99% of games now have PlayStation control options. Okay, but if you guys do play Clair Obscur, right? They might have patched this out by now and fixed it, but in order to get the PlayStation controls to show up, you have to legit go into the fucking game files and force it. You literally have to force it to give you PlayStation controls, and that was a pain, but at least it worked. Yeah, it's such a pain. It's such a pain to translate. Alright. We'll route this. I hope we have enough blood grenades. You know what? I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, I did buy it right on launch day. I think either on launch day or a couple days later. So they must have fixed it by now. Man, Clair Obscur was a fucking fantastic game. I would have streamed it, but it was so heavy, and I wanted to play it in ultra super max high fancy boy settings. I wanted to play it at the coolest possible settings to ever exist. So that's why I didn't stream. Exactly, and it's such a pain. It's such a pain. But yeah, I think the healthiest thing I've done since I've started streaming is letting me have games to myself. Right? For example, all the Persona games, I'm never streaming them. They would take too long, and it's too much reading. It's too much reading. Right, so the big, heavy, long games, even Death Stranding, right, when we were doing still story stuff, I did all of the offline stuff, the extra package delivery stuff offline. Right, it's really nice to give myself some games for myself. And good question, what was the precursor? Which channel name again? Oh, perfect, it's not raining. I did get stuck on a rock. There we go. But ye, self-care for the win. Self-care for the win. Alright, we don't want the pizza chef stuff. Sorry, pizza chef. I already 5-starred you. Not coming back for that. Also, getting rid of the schedule too was also big self-care. Because, you know, so many people suggest, oh, you gotta have a specific schedule and then you gotta stick to that schedule. I was having no fun with the schedule. Because sometimes I just want to play games, and sometimes I've had a long ass day at work and I don't want to. I just want to relax and vibe. And it was such a pain to put out a schedule and then have to be like, oops, sorry guys, I'm tired from work, or I'm sick, or I just want to take a nap. Right? Even though I give you guys jump scares every single time I go live, it is worth.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo.
It is worth.
Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Man, there's so many good games. There's so many good games. Alright, then we want to head up here, here. We can cut here, here, around, down, and there. Now we're set. Same, honestly. You are just a fountain of game recommendations. An absolute fountain. But yeah, it just got so much better when I started treating this more as a hobby rather than actually really try. Because you know what? I have a regular normie job. I can just do this for fun forever and it won't really matter. So yeah, saying fuck you to scheduling and playing some games by myself just made it so much better. Also realizing that I never want to stream a Souls-like game or a Souls game ever again. Sorry, Elden Ring. Rest in peace, Elden Ring. But yeah, have a good night, Plix. I believe in the power of sleep. I believe. They are pain. We got through 50 hours of Elden Ring, which I'm very proud that we got that far. But after that, I realized, nah, man. I love watching people play Souls games. I adore watching other people suffer. I'm watching Joseph Anderson play through Lies of P DLC right now. But true, says the one who streamed until 2:30 in the morning. It's fine. It was fine. It was fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. That was pretty fun though, even though I was so fucking tired at the end, it was worth it. It was worth it. But yeah, I've finally settled into a good streaming vibe, and it's been so good. It's been so good. So here's some early streaming thigh lore. When I started, I was big nervous, right? I've been wanting to try streaming for a while before I started, but I was so nervous. I had, Sam was my emotional support friend. At first I did it audio-less, right? And then I got Sam on the phone because I was so anxious. So I had my emotional support friend Sam. And then I realized that Sam, you know, is very busy. So she couldn't always be my emotional support friend on stream all the time.
Hey, Sam. Thanks so
Especially
much for
now that
coming.
she's in nursing
It's
school,
always a treat
right?
seeing what you've been up to.
So then I had to learn how to yap. And now you guys can't get me to shut up. In the best way possible. And one of the early games that I've streamed was the first Death Stranding. I only got a few hours in before I got distracted, I think, by Elden Ring, right? But Death Stranding 1 was one of the very early games that have audio. The VODs are gone because that was before I saved VODs. But there is lost media of maybe 10 hours of early Thigh, Death Stranding 1. Nervous, anxious, not knowing what the fuck to do. Honestly, shout out to Nanu and Avo and Temp, who are just here since the very fucking beginning. Honestly, just shout out them. They're the ones who kept me sane when they were the only ones watching. Right? I didn't know what the fuck to say or what the fuck to do. So honestly, shout out to them in particular for just existing. And then of course when I would end the early streams, I would lay down. I would been like a sweaty, anxious mess. And then when I was prepping for streams too, I would used to prep maybe 30 minutes beforehand. Now I just you know, I finish my dinner and then maybe 5 minutes before the stream is supposed to start, I'm like, okay, well I should probably start setting up and exist.
Sam, you truly are the best of us. Fragile as well.
But yeah, it does get so much easier.
I'll strive to live up
It
to your
really,
example
really
so that
does.
one
But
day
it's
I can
very,
be there
very
for
hard
you
at the
like
start.
you've
Oh,
been
she's
there for
yapping, I'm
us.
sorry.
You'll always be welcome here. Remember that.
She's yapping. I was not paying attention to her yapping because I was yapping instead. I'm sorry, I'll never visit you again. But yeah, the start though is very, very fucking hard. I would recommend having your own emotional support Sam. Also, Abeg, how's it going? We vibing. And perfect timing because we've not shown off Death Stranding 1 yet. Right? So you have not missed that yet because we've still been package delivering. I still do want to do that tonight. We'll maybe do that soon. Actually, should we do it now? We can do that now, and then we can do the Terminal Fort Knot stuff, because that's the second to last. You know what? Let's do it right now. We'll do it right now. I want to show you guys early Death Stranding 1. 7, maybe I can even show you the Higgs fight in Death Stranding 1, where we beat each other up. Because in the director's cut, it lets you play battles, replay them, so I'm hoping that's an update coming to Death Stranding 2 soon, so that way I could just infinitely kiss Higgs. But yeah, we're gonna turn off the PlayStation. I've not tried running Death Stranding 1 with my new PC and with my VTuber. I don't know how it's gonna work. But you know what? We'll figure it out. Alright, so I'm gonna put down my PS5 controller. We're gonna actually change the games because Twitch might get mad at me if I'm playing Death Stranding 1 and Death Stranding 2. So we'll switch that over to regular Death Stranding. We'll grab my classic PS4 controller. We love autocorrect mistakes here. Also, Star, you're right. They did lie in Danganronpa V3 about female protagonist. Kane was female protagonist for maybe 5 hours. Maybe like 2 to 3 hours, actually. They lied. They lied. Okay, we're gonna... Thought for sure I charged this boy, my PlayStation 4 controller. Never mind. Okay, we're gonna have to charge my PlayStation 4 controller. Come on, PlayStation 4 controller, don't die on me. Alright, let me plug it in. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, PlayStation controller charged and plugged in. Alright, I don't know what the settings are gonna be. I played this on my old PC, which was not nearly as powerful. And I also edited the VTuber settings as well. So we are gonna see. Alright, we are gonna see. I don't know what the audio is gonna be like either. We will see. Let me turn that off. Aw, that's big fair. That do be the struggle sometimes with family. Also, even explaining to your family what Twitch is. Right? I am some deep thigh lore. I was a procrastination child. My parents waited until the last possible minute to have a kid, right? Literally the last possible moment. So my mom is 40 years older than I am, and my dad is 50 years older than I am. So obviously trying to explain Twitch to my parents. Yeah, my mom is 68 and my dad is 78. They're all in good health, surprisingly actually, right? But they really said let's wait. Yeah. Yeah, they really fucking said let's wait until the last possible minute, right, to have a child. Luckily though, they are both in very good health. I know, right? I know, right? It was funny when I was younger, right? My parents felt bad, so they lied about their ages when we had to do activities about how old our parents are. But the thing is though, we all got that baby face gene, right? We all look so much fucking younger, so at least my parents could fake it until they actually had to reveal their real fucking age. The real fucking age. So, oh, good times. All right, let me tab into the game. Literal vampire parents. Man, why is this plug not working? Do I have to switch outlets maybe for my controller? All right, it should be good now. I honestly got this PlayStation charger a while back, so I might need to get a new one. But yeah, they pull it off, right? Looking younger, so they were able to convincingly lie. Another reason why I'm very glad that I got this job, because I know they were worried about having to support me, especially since they should be... Listen, my dad is still fucking working. Listen, I need to get my dad some fucking hobbies. I need to sit my dad in front of Death Stranding, maybe. I need to get... My dad is still... He's working part-time. He's not working full-time anymore. But I need to get him some fucking hobbies. I need to get him some fucking hobbies. I need to maybe show him Death Stranding. Alright. Oh my goodness, he looks so baby. Oh, Sam, you look so baby. In 2019. Oh, Sam, look at you. Look at you, Sam. Alright, let me look at your crotch. Oh yeah, also you can put on the cyberpunk eyes on him, so I put that on him. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, and then here's our drinks. We got Bridges energy drinks, right? We got the crypto bio boys. Oh yeah, and then I'll show him using the bathroom. Man, this takes me back. Look at him unhealthily sipping. Oh, listen, he really loves his energy drinks. He really loves his energy drinks. He's so baby. Oh my god, he's so baby. He loves energy drink. Alright, and then let's show all of the bathroom cutscenes as well. Right? So, listen, this was missing in Death Stranding 2. You can use the toilet in different ways, so we'll use the toilet in different ways. You weren't given toilet options in Death Stranding 2. Right? We weren't given all of this content. And then there's the grenades from our piss. We don't get piss grenades anymore. It's so sad. And then we'll use the toilet sitting. This is what we're missing.
Nice.
And then it's ride with Norman Reed. And then we'll take a shit. We were missing this in Death Stranding 2, guys. Yeah, he better have washed those hands. And then we're missing the good. We've got more ass in Death Stranding 1 as well. We're missing the ass. We got more ass.
EX grenade number 0.
We're missing more ass. Yup, we got piss grenades, we got shit nukes, and we got our bath water. And, listen, we could make funny faces in the mirror, hold on. We can perform. We can make silly faces. We can do some silly actions. I know, he's so cute, guys. Yeah. Yeah, look at this goober. Look at this goober. Look at this goober. And then there's this is our actual child. This is actual Lou, not hallucination Lou.
Having fun, Lou?
Oh yeah, and then we need to read the pizza letters. We need to read the pizza letters. Hold on. We need to read all the pizza letters. Hold on, what was the button to get into our... And he does little points as well. Oh yeah, we can't do the regular menu. We have to activate terminal with this. Alright, and then here's our mail. This would be probably important, right? Alright, let me go to the start. Alright, let me make sure that one's the first one. Here we go. Alright, this is the first Higgs. Oh yeah, I think he's just distracted watching Netflix. Avo do be like that sometimes. He do be like that sometimes. He's usually more active during the Rain World streams because a lot of people come into Rain World streams and it needs more activity, but chilled up Stranding, he's usually vibing. He's usually vivid and vibing. Alright, it's pizza. It's pizza time. It's pizza time. A humble request for pizza. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, it is an honor to make your acquaintance. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Peter Englert. After hearing so very much about you, all good I hasten to add, I simply could not resist the urge to initiate a correspondence. My request is of great import that I dare entrust it only to the man who delivers. Alright, here comes the fanfic. My sister, bless her heart, has been feeling under the weather, and I fear there is only one thing that might restore the color to her cheeks: pizza. I wonder if you might be so kind as to collect some from Lake Knot City and deliver it to our humble abode. I am more than aware of the gravity and urgency of your westward journey, but if you could find it in your heart to squeeze us in, I would be ever so grateful. Oh, and my dear sister is something of a ham lover. You live, Avo, you live. Please bear that in mind if you decide to oblige me. Higgs is picky too. He's a picky boy. He's a picky boy. He wants those beans. It pretty much is a luxury, because we only deliver pizzas to him and no one else. A desperate plea for a second pizza pie. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, it is I, Peter Englert, the world's foremost connoisseur of the delicious pizzas you so faithfully deliver. Though my impudence would shame the very devil himself, I regret I must entreat you to bring us another of these delectable dishes, this time from South Knot City. Here comes the fanfic. I'm expecting company, a sweet couple of whom I am intensely fond. They insisted that they be allowed to take the air, but with the wilderness being so very dangerous, I refuse to entertain the thought. Alas, while we will be remaining indoors, I am incapable of preparing anything but the most base and disagreeable cuisine, and so I must place myself at your mercy yet again, lest the poor dears starve. I have already, I'm very much aware, gone far beyond the bounds of common decency in making this request. I must compound my sins with the stipulation that pizza in question must be topped with the bacon of the incomparable Iberico pig. Black beans and pineapple pizza. Here we go. Yet another earnest entreaty for pizza. Oh, and I can show off his shelter, too. Oh, hell, I can show off his fucking unhealthy obsession with us. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, 'tis I, your most devoted admirer and obedient servant, Hamilton reference, Peter Engel. You are doubtless aware of the momentous occasion which demands celebration this very day. Surely not, of course, for I would be shocked if you knew that it marks another year since the joining of myself and my beloved fake fucking wife. Listen, you think we're reading these entries, Higgs, and we think you're straight? In the bonds of a holy matrimony. As you may suspect, there is only one way in which we would commemorate the birth of our union: pizza. You will not begrudge me my continued impudence, I hope. But how could you? It is only natural that for our sacred anniversary, I would seek to procure one of the incomparable pies only you can provide. I say one, but we could be so bold as to impose upon you for two. This dude is eating pizza all fucking alone in his bed. And if they could be topped with Gouda cheese, that would be magical. They should be waiting for you at the Timefall Farmer's Shelter. They provide the wheat for the dough, and I do believe they've taken the liberty of tossing in a bottle of their magnificent beer to boot. Thanks as ever, you really are a saint. Oh my god, this man is so silly. For a last meal, only pizza will suffice. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, once again, it is I, Peter Englert, and once again, I must implore you to fulfill an urgent request. I speak, of course, of pizza. Before you declare me unforgivably selfish, know that on this occasion, I write you on behalf of my elderly father. Dude has no father. He killed his uncle who raised him, but he has no dad, who has been fiendishly out of sorts of late, and has even divulged to me his dreams of the beach. You can only imagine how I felt upon hearing such dreadful news. I fear he may not be long for this earth, and that being the case, I cannot bear the thought that he might shuffle off this mortal coil without having never sampled the transcendental delights you deliver. Could you help me grant him this final kindness by ferrying the dish in question from Mountain Knot City? My father has often spoken of his fondness for salami, more like solami. If you could ensure that this last supper is topped with a copious serving of said sausage, he would die a happy man indeed, I am sure. Oh, this is so silly. A final request for pizza. He had me deliver so many fucking pizzas, guys. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, I write to you with the tidings of somewhat more weighty than those to which you may have grown accustomed, sad face. By the time this reaches you, I will have been condemned to the beach, having rendered powerless by you-know-who. But know that I will forever cherish the memory of each and every pizza you so kindly delivered to my doorstep. Alas, there is a singular blemish upon our relationship, a single regret that weighs upon my soul. It concerns the one wish you so cruelly failed to grant me. I speak, of course, of my bomb! Of my bomb! My nuclear bomb! I will readily admit I am not one to forgive and forget, and this flaw compels me not to allow you to forget either. Co-signing my package to the bottom of the tar lake instead of seeing it to its intended destination, even though it was a bomb, was an unconscionable act hardly befitting a professional porter. For shame, you put my bomb in the lake. But let us not cry over spilled milk. If you would do me one final favor, I have faith I can find it in my heart to forgive you. He should become a writer. You know, in yours, who I'm about to ask, yes? Pizza, pizza, pizza. This delivery denouement may prove a tad tricky even for an experienced professional, though. The delectable delight in question awaits you at the first prepper shelter. This is where I died 10 times, high atop a snow-capped peak, and must be transported intact thence to my front door. It certainly shan't be easy, but I have the utmost faith in the man who delivers pizza. Furthermore, as an expression of goodwill, I have unlocked the entrance to my private quarters. You may peruse my secrets to your heart's content. I have the honor to be your obedient servant, H. Monaghan. I love how he's mad about the bomb. I think that's funny. So yeah, let's go visit his shelter if I remember where it is. If I'm lucky, I have a bike here. Look at his dumb, silly ponytail. Look at his silly ponytail. Look at his silly. Look at his silly ponytail. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my god, the bike's so small. The bike is so baby-sized. Oh my god, this game. Oh my god, it's been so long. Look at those roads. Look at that silly ponytail. Look at our child. Yeah, it makes him more aerodynamic. Alright, which way to Peter's shelter? Oh, in the map. Oh my god, the map. Oh my god, it's been so long. This elder is dead, by the way. Oh, it's been so long. So this is only half. We have to teleport to go back to the start of the other half of the US. Oh, it's so tiny though. Oh, it's so baby. Alright, let's go say hi to Peter Englert. We'll wanna head right. Oh my god. The bike is so tiny. Oh my god, look at these roads. Look at these roads. It's wild how much this game has been improved. Holy shit. Holy shit. Man. Man, holy shit. Man. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yep, look at our little child. Look at our BB. Here, what's the button to comfort? Here's our baby. Here's Lou. Here's our baby girl. Here's our sweet baby girl. Man. Oh, speaking of, so we have some patches, but I gotta show the stars on my pants. If I can see them. Oh, the skeleton might be covering them. Hold on. Let me take it off. Oh man, even the menus are slightly different. There they are. Look at those stars on my pants. Look at those stars on my pants. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Man, this game. Man, this game. Man, this game. Amazing. Yeah, we can undo those changes. Man. Man, it's been so long. Man. Alright, where was Peter's shelter again? Alright, we're gonna want to make a right and then up. Man. It feels wild coming back after all this time. Man. Also, it is slightly grayer on OBS, and I don't know why it's doing that. But you know what? It's fine. We're not doing a full playthrough. We're just gonna kiss Higgs. All right, want to make a left up here. Man. Oh yeah, this is my my old save file on the first game, so everything's 100% completed. All right, straight ahead. So we're technically in the post game for the first game. Oops. Man, this takes me back. Oops, hit a rock. Alright, where's Peter? Here we go. Here we go. Here's Higgs's home. We made it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Let's get going.
All weapons will remain locked until departure.
Here we go.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
We can see Higgs's home. We can see his house. Here we go. Here's Higgs's house. Here's his house. He has a little laptop. He has some Egyptian stuff. He has writing on the walls. He has a bunch of photos of Sam. He has a bunch of photos of Sam. Here's one taking a nap. Here's one we're crossing the river. Fuck Sam. To hell with you. Game over, Sam. No continues for you. Then again, he takes so many. Look at all these. Found Sam. No, 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 no. All of the pizza box. All of the pizza box. Oh, it's so silly. More Sam. More Sam. More Sam. He wrote a little essay there. He's reading some fic, and then more Sam. More Sam. More pizza. Bridges can't make bridges. Sam on the locker. Hot pizzas for losers. Cold pizzas for the dogs. Higgs was here. Let me see. Can I zoom in? Oh, I don't think I can zoom in well enough to see it. I think he's mixed on room temperature pizza. The rate debate of BT. We can read some of the titles. Hot deliveries, best deal. Exploring history. Effects of prolonged timefall exposure. More Sam. I'm sorry, I'm ruining your shit. An article about Sam, the legendary deliverer. And then his sad, pathetic bed. Look at this. His sad fucking pathetic cot that does not, it won't even fit Sam, let alone Higgs. It's So sad. He doesn't even have a pillow or a blanket. So sad. So very sad. And he didn't put away all of his books. Put away all of his books and then more pizza. At least he has a fire extinguisher. He understands fire safety. Yeah, his essay is like, although cold pizza might not be great, warm pizza is too pedestrian. Ultimately, it is Sam that makes the pizza terrific. So yeah, here's his unhealthy room. We deserve a pillow and a blankie. We do. So yeah, that's Higgs' house. That is Higgs's abode. Can we still take orders from him? No, we can steal his stuff. So yeah, that's Higgs' house. Yeah, Higgs is bonkers. We love him. Alright, now my question is... My thing is, I don't know why it's slightly... It's slightly gray on OBS. If it's a 2-second issue, then I'll solve it. If not, I'm not gonna worry about it. Most likely because you're playing on HDR and stream is in SDR. Okay. Because I want to give a hug for Higgs in full color. So let me see if I can fix that. VSync. Oh, fuck VSync. You know, no wonder I was having issues streaming it the first time, right? For one thing. Oop, wrong display. No, go back. Alright, it's only full screen. Aspect ratio, that's fine. Maximum frame rate, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, here we go. HDR. There we go. There we go. Now it's more color. Hopefully that's saved. There we go. Oh, now it's in nice color. Let's go look at Higgs again. But in nice color. There we go. That's much better. That's much better. Now we get all the color range. Oh yeah, that's much better. Now we can perceive in full color. There we go. We'll do a big circle of the room. Yeah, give him a hug and a snuggie. Higgs in a snuggie? We need that. We need that. Alright, we'll do a road adventure, right? We'll go on the roads and we'll do a road adventure and then we should be able to go back and beat up Higgs. But oh yeah, this is looking much better. Man, and look at his silly ponytail. Oh, good times. I don't know why Sam can't sit normally on his bike. Sam has not put his ass in the seat. Sam, you gonna sit? No. Sam, you have not put your fucking ass in that seat. Is your ass too big? What's going on here? Is your ass too big to sit down? Alright, let's see. What's the best? Alright, we're... Alright, I guess we'll just head... We'll head right, and we'll just go on the roads and see where they take us. He's gotta keep his balls safe as a power move. You know, he needs them free. Man. Oh, and then there's the comically large mountain. The one mountain in the United States. Australia has one. And the United States has one too. Yeah, Kojima loves his one mountain. There are no other mountains, just one. Just one. Man, this takes me back. If only I still had the version with the Monster Energy drinks. Then it would have been perfect. I might still have it on my PS4, but it might have gotten rid of it with an update. Which is very sad. Man, it's been so long.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Man. It's been so long since our America adventure. You can really see too the graphical improvements from this version to the second game. Man. Oh yeah. So there wasn't a lot of Kojima's 80 million rocks in the second game, but honestly, here's a prime example of Kojima and his 80 million fucking rocks. Look at all of these. Look at this hell. Just imagine trying to get your bike through that. Man. Oh yeah, this came out in 2019, and then the director's cut came out in 2021, I believe. But there were no really graphical updates in 2021. Oh yeah, so there's Conan O'Brien's around here somewhere, and I just remember getting to him was a right pain in my ass. A whole pain in my ass. Oh yeah, besides the pizza delivery, well there was of course more road and more package delivery. And then more road and then more package delivery. And then we kissed Higgs a little bit and then we delivered more packages. Yeah, the Conan O'Brien, the late night host. Oh yeah, and then we beat up the BTs as well. Speaking of them. Yeah, so lots of package delivery, lots of walking until we built the roads and then we can ride our bike, and then lots of BT areas where we saw the shadow demons. Yeah, pretty much you are a FedEx delivery man with your funky fetus who sees the ghosts in the night. Game of the year. And I love it. I love it so much. And I love how in the second game it was more. It was just more package delivery. I forgot you could be a little bit too fast. And then we'll show the old inside. Fuck. I need to go through the door. I forgot. There we go. There we go. And then here are, man, even the old distribution centers. Man, I didn't know how much they improved it. Yup, it's perfect. The story is wild, fucking insane, and the actual gameplay is just package, deliver your packages. Walk around, go in the mountains, go around, and deliver more packages. Oh yeah, and then sometimes you shoot World War veterans who are stranded. Sometimes you fight your father, and then in World War I, II, and Vietnam, that's another thing that you do. But those are actually the worst sections of the game because the shooting mechanics are not great in the first game. Alright, let's see if we can beat up Higgs. Let's return to title screen. I don't know how you get into a battle thing. Oh. How do I've never gone back and done the battles. So how do I do that again? Death Stranding 1. Because I want to refight Higgs. Refight battles. How do I do that again? Yeah, how to replay boss battles. How do I do it? Oh, so we need to go take a nap. So we'll take a nap. I really hope so, mainly because I just want to play it again. Mainly because also I just want to make you guys watch me play it again, honestly. I want to talk about kissing Higgs even more. And I want to force you guys to sit through it again. So... Alright, would it be... I don't want to do Memories of Cliff. Nightmare Battles, maybe? There's Higgs. There's Higgs. Alright, let's redo this. Let's redo this. Look at my boy. So yeah, I'm expecting a director's cut in 2 years, because that's how long it took the first game to get one. Oh yeah, let's see baby Higgs. Oh, look at Sam. Look at him. Look at him. With this silly ponytail. Look at him.
Amelie?
Look at him.
Sam? What are you doing here?
He's so baby in this first game. Look at my boy.
You ready to end this? Before the end of everything?
He's so baby. He's so baby girl.
What are you gonna do to her?
I'm supposed to do.
He's so
Keep the extinction
baby.
entity safe until the slate is wiped clean. There's no stopping the sixth extinction. No matter what you, me, or anybody else does, humanity has a few 100,000 years.
Same, he's so baby.
Why don't we just cut to the chase?
Also, I love how he
Except Arthur.
just wants to teleport around for funsies 2 feet away. Or maybe 1
We all know what's
millimeter.
coming. Why delay the inevitable?
He just loves being a teleporting guy.
Those of us with dooms,
I love
her,
him so much.
we're all bound here for a reason. We are all of us a part of the Death Strand. This place.
So baby.
Fucking beach. There's no repatriation here, no. One of us dies, that's it. He goes to the other side. It's nice, huh? Lucky loser gets to put an end to this rinse and repeat bullshit once
So
and for all.
much. Same, Dota, same.
So,
I could listen to him
no
yap
BTs,
all day long.
No void outs, no bullshit. Just a good old-fashioned boss fight. Stick versus rope. Gun versus strand.
I love how he's awkwardly holding
One
his
more
rope.
ending before the end. One last game over.
Oh, hell yeah, Higgs, my beloved. Alright. Yeah, you are. Look at you. Yes, you are.
That's your lucky day.
Just fucking punch him. Alright, it's R1 for the scanner. Higgs! Come out, and there you are. Oh wait, no, you can bonk him with package. Hold on.
Where there ain't.
Hold on, you can bonk him with packages. Hold on.
The one coming to us all. Be it
Bonk. You can just fucking bonk him with package. I'm You can. Oh, here you are. Buggy. Oh, hello. True, epic guitar solo is cooler, but just you wait. Instead, this is still baby girl Higgs. He's not cool enough to play the guitar yet. He's too baby.
If history's taught us.
Stop yapping. Stop your yapping. Swale's in the way.
Done deal. Come on over here. Show some dignity.
Nah, I'm gonna beat you up with the package. It's so silly. Hold on, I'm snacking. Higgs, I'm snacking.
Do fucking something.
Higgs, I was having a snack. You gotta slap him with all the silly pizza orders. Oh, we're gonna party, alright. Come here. There you go. Yeah, Higgs, you're so impatient as a baby girl.
I don't need the gun, Sam. I can beat you. I can beat you.
Oh, come here.
Hey there, Sam.
Come here, bud. Oh shit!
Oh, Sam.
Come here, you rude teleporting guy. Don't stab me! I'll stab you! Hold on. Higgs, I want to have a snack break. Hold on. Nah, Amelie ain't suffering. I need to have a snack. Oh, I will. Yeah, Amelie can be patient as these two grown men beat each other up. Oh, my full name. Thank you, Higgs. Thank you, Higgs, for being all formal. Are we gonna get married? I hope so. He really is so baby girl in this first game. Oh shit, don't stab me, that's rude. I'll stab you with my fist. And this package.
If you don't mind, Amelie.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind. Yeah, I bet he wishes Sam had his last name. You know, wish he was. I bet he wish he was Mr. Higgs Porter Bridges. Just falls over all fucking pathetic like.
Just don't get it, do you? You can't stop this thing. No one can.
Higgs
We
Monaghan.
got doomed, Sam. This was only ever gonna end.
Or Higgs baby girl.
So come on!
Two grown men. Two grown men fighting in the tar pits. Two grown men fighting in the tar pit. Yeah, it's literally cat fight vibes. Alright. If I forget at one point he eats my ear. So we'll get him low health. Oh! Actually, no. What happens if I don't shoot? Higgs, you can do it, buddy. Come on. Come on. You can do. You can do. Come on. Come on, Higgs, you can do it. You can do. I love how it's just romantic music. Come on, Higgs, you can lift him up. You can do. Yeah, exactly, Temp. Just two bros hugging it out. Just two bros. Hugging in the tar pits. Very, very close cause they're gay. Alright, Higgs, that's enough. Higgs, that's enough, alright. Ooh. Oh, Higgs loves buggies. Ooh. Ooh. Say. Say. Buggy. Alright, Higgs, when you... Yeah, this is the most pitiful fucking shit I've ever seen in my life. And I love it. I love it so much. I hate geography. I hate mountains, and I hate rivers. And I hate geography. Oh, you want a hug again? Alright, I forget when he eats my ear, but he's pretty low health. So I feel like now he should do it.
Damn it, Amelie.
Let him yap for a little bit as well, right? Oh, is he? Oh, here we go. He's gonna fucking eat our ear. Yeah, baby girl, just ask for a hug. Oh, he hungry. Yummy ear. Yummy ear. Yummy ear. Now we're fucking splash fighting. We are so pitiful and pathetic.
Everyone, order.
We are so pathetic. That's a very good question. Look, he's so pathetic in the tar. He's so pathetic. Do I get an S rank for that? A? You know what? I'll take it. That was the most pathetic fight ever. Let's take a shower. That was so sad, baby girl pathetic. Oh my god. Oh, that was so silly. He's so pathetic, guys. That was just two grown men slapping each other over and over and playing in the tub. Yeah, that nightmare, more like night. Marry me, Higgs, please. Oh, that was silly. So yeah, that's Death Stranding. That's Death Stranding 1. Oh, that was so silly. Oh yeah, and then we do have a music player, but only in this room. Man. Man. Yeah, both games. Both games are just equally unhinged. And that was so... Oh, that was so silly. Oh, that was peak. That was peak silly. Oh, that was so silly. Alright, we'll probably do the last package delivery round of Terminal Fort Knott, because that's the last place we gotta do. And then hopefully the monorail should be fine until either tomorrow or Saturday. Depending. But man, that was so silly. Alright, let me change the game back to Death Stranding 2, Electric Boogaloo. Oh, luckily, yeah, you're right. Luckily, they don't break down when we're not playing. Or else all of the roads would have died when I went back to Death Stranding 1. But they should be good enough to finish out our session. And then next time we'll do. But for now, we will take a quick break. We'll put on some Lizor. We'll put on some Lizor as a treat. And then we'll take a quick break. We'll finish up the rest of the packages for Death Stranding 2. And then we'll go to bed at a normal time. I say. I say we'll definitely go to bed at a normal time. Alright, we'll start over, Lizor. Are you looped? Yes, you are. Alright, I'll be back. Enjoy some Lizor. I said, there we go. Everyone say goodbye, Lazor. I have returned. Full of water, full of snack. Farewell, Lazor. Goodbye, Lazor. You will be missed, Lazor. But man, if I had to pick a Lazor, it would be the blue spinny. The blue spinny buffering boy. Blue spinning buffering Lazor, my beloved. He's just such a good Lazor. Alright, farewell, Lazor. Farewell, Lazor, you will be missed. You will be missed. Alright, let's finish these package deliveries. I can't get over how fucking... I forgot how sad and pathetic OG Higgs was. Sad, pathetic, baby girl. Get that boy in a Snuggie. Seeing him all sad and pathetic and just flailing around in the tar, we could have redeemed him. Listen, Death Stranding 2 Higgs, he's a little bit too far gone, honestly, at this point, before he got eaten by Giant Lou. But man, Death Stranding 1 Higgs, that pathetic, sad, miserable, meow meow. Yeah, if I had to change one thing about Death Stranding 2, is I would just have Fragile shoot him. I feel like it's kind of dumb that, that Fragile died, but didn't get to take out Higgs on her way out. Right, I feel like she deserved as a treat. Ooh, okay, that Motherhood one is pretty good. We can send it off with a bunch of monorails. The mechanic is close by. Okay, well these aren't bad. There's nothing too far. B-Pass is kind of far, so we might just skip that one. Okay, so we'll do Motherhood. We'll do the mechanic, then the Motherhood, then go to the mine. Then we'll take the monorail all the way over here. We'll do a monorail ride, right? We'll pick up the one at South Fort Knott. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't know if maybe Higgs eaten by Lou was a way to maybe bring Higgs back again. Or maybe it's just me coping. Right, he wanted to give another open-ended ending for Higgs. Because I think Kojima really loves Troy Baker. And you know what? Same. You know what? Honestly, same. So he's like, I don't want to get rid of Troy Baker. What if we can put in more Troy Baker, you know? What if? What if? But man, he really... And then his pathetic, sad, miserable room. Where it was just covered in pizza boxes, he never put his books away. Instead, he took 80 million images of Sam. With his silly, dumbass ponytail. man. And he, yeah, no blankies for him, no pillows, not even a Snuggie. Also, someone needs to put Higgs in a Snuggie. Maybe, you know what? I won't put Higgs in a Snuggie. Ooh, but we have enough room for the other shit? I hope so. If not, we'll just spawn in the truck. You know what? I haven't drawn human art since Isaac Clarke Dead Space. But you know what? I will do it to put Higgs in a Snuggie. I will do it to give us the good content that is Higgs Snuggie. Alright, so we'll cut through here, and then around, and then around, and then around, and then around. Exactly, I am the warm change in Higgs's cold world. But this, listen, if we could hug Amelie at the end and stop her from being a literal extinction entity, I feel like we could have hugged Higgs and put him in a Snuggie and gave him some warm pizza. And then kissed him goodnight. And that would have solved all of our problems. Given him a nice, gentle goodnight kiss. And that would have fixed all of the issues. He did, especially since looking back. Right? Looking back and replaying that boss fight and comparing it to all the other Higgs moments that we've had. He was so pathetic. He was so pathetic and miserable, he barely did shit. His biggest OP power was gifted to him by Amelie anyway. And once he didn't have that anymore and it was just beating us up, it was literally a fucking slap fight. It was literally a fucking cat slap fight. We could have redeemed Higgs. He was so pathetic, meow meow, sad baby girl. We love pathetic little mans. He was so pathetic. You know, why did... Listen, it's clear that he was a porter first and whatever Amelie wanted him to do second. He was so pathetic. The fact that he, even in the pizza thing, it sounds like he's giving us a negative review on Yelp or some shit. Alright, how much can we load onto the Tri-Cruiser? Can we put one more? Alright, and then we'll throw these on our back. Perfect. But yeah, he was so pathetic. He was so pathetic, sad, meow meow, miserable. Holy shit, we could have saved him. We could have put him in a Snuggie, gave him a nice warm cup of cocoa, and gave him a little kiss. And that would have honestly solved everything. He would leave very important Yelp reviews. He would leave an essay on the local pizza shop. He would post on Reddit. He would. You think in another universe Higgs would run a pizza blog or a food blog? I think so. All he needed. Alright, whose cargo is that? April 724. That's so fucking cool that you can see other people's cargo. That's so neat. Shout out April 274. I hope you're enjoying this game. I hope you're also thinking about Higgs. I wonder if they're thinking about Higgs right now. Do you think? I think so. I think so. Oh, we need to put on our tunes. But yeah, he could have been a blogger about pizza. He could have been on one of those food shows where they go to a bunch of different places and they try a bunch of different food. But the food is only pizza. Nothing else. Yeah, and he would, unless it was delivered by Sam. Right, if it was delivered by Sam, he would leave 5 stars for the entire thing, for every single order. Every single order. Fuck. Please not be 1%. Okay, that's not bad. 1%, that's not bad. Exactly, he would leave a long dramatic story and the readers would be very confused because it goes from regular, elaborate, oh shit, the mine's almost fucked as well. Well, once we fix the monorail, we'll stop by and fix that mine as well. How are the others? Oof. They should be fine though until next session. Actually, no. We can send... No, we'll send all of these to South Fortnite. And then we'll send them further. Alright, go there. And same for these. And we'll monorail it up. Yeah, he would post on TikTok about his favorite employee like Alex from Target. Yeah, except it's Sam. Except it's literally Sam. He would. He would. And then you really go from elaborate but review that makes sense to a 5-page paper about how Sam is the most beautiful man alive and he delivers the best fucking pizza. AU, fic AU, where Sam is a pizza delivery man. Fic. But you have a good night, Dona. Thanks for stopping by and vibing this whole time. And enjoying me talking about Higgs. And more Higgs. And even more Higgs. But you have a good night. You can still have a normal sleep schedule. I believe in you. I forget your time difference, but you know, I'm sure it's fine. And also, Death Stranding 1 is very frequently on sale. It was even free on the Epic Store for a month or so a while back. So I would definitely recommend checking out the first game. It's very, very good. It goes on sale very frequently. Get the director's cut because there's more Higgs kissing than the regular version. May the time zone ever be in your favor. But yeah, I'll yell at all of you guys to play Death Stranding 1. It's so good, it's so perfect, right? It's a wonderful, you don't know what the fuck is happening 90% of the time in a typical Kojima game. And it's fucking fantastic. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, it's so late. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We only have a couple more package deliveries to do, and then we'll do the monorail stuff next time. It's fine. We only have to deliver to this one place, and it's fine. Everything's fine. Exactly. I love yelling about Death Stranding. But yes, it so frequently goes on sale. It's even coming to Xbox as well, but obviously none of us like Xbox. So I mean, that doesn't really matter, right? But it is, the director's cut and everything is on PC and it goes on sale very frequently. Nah, man, it's not Saturday, it's Thursday. It's Thursday. Amo probably was like, oh, it's fine if Thigh goes late, it's a Saturday. It's a So you know what, it worked out in my favor because I could sneakily stream for more time without Amo noticing. It worked. Cause I could be a sneaky little streamer guy. And stream for longer. Man, good times. Good times. Yup. Very true. We all try to be more of a stickler when I have to go to the office and, you know, operate a motor vehicle, but tomorrow my work is, wake up, drag my tired ass over to computer, work, and that's it. It's great. Spend the whole day with Sunny, right, who's also very happy that I work from home. He's such a good boy. Oh no, the consequences of my actions affecting other people's actions. It's fine. Well, it probably won't be fine when we go back to Rain Roll because those streams will be long as well. But horror games I'm usually good at keeping to a better schedule because I can only play so long of them before I get big spook and I need to go to bed. Right? So once we pick up Chronos in September, right, then I'll have a more normal sleep schedule where I don't go for all day long. But until then, Rain World is so it's so chill. It's such vibes. Until there's 80 million Lazor and there's a bunch of those drop kick you into next week assholes, and then there's the moist criticals, and then there's everything. It's very relaxing, I say, until any gameplay happens. Also, who's cargo? Went too fast. I love it though. I love it very much. But it's definitely gonna be one of those ongoing games though, where we do a campaign and then we play something else, and then we do another campaign and we play something else. So that way I get just the right amount of Stockholm Syndrome. I get just the correct amount of Stockholm Syndrome that I'll want to play it some more. It's one of those games. But yeah, no worries though. I do, because of myself being in Pacific time zone gang, right? I honestly expect most people to fall the fuck asleep during my streams because my time zone is so damn early and I can't start until after my work gets out, plus an hour depending. So I start at 6 p.m. my time, but that's already 9 p.m. at night for those Eastern peeps. Alright, I think this is the last one. We can do B-Pass. But I mean, is it really worth it? This one's gonna get a bunch of stars. Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, gonna throw all of these metals and ceramics on the ground. I threw it on the floor. And then we're
Order accepted. Thank you.
Boogie, don't feel bad about saying goodbye. I do not mind at all. I know it's the anxiety brain because I also have the anxiety brain. We have the anxiety brain together, but I really don't mind. I really don't mind. Alright, let's throw all these stuff on the floor in the cargo container. Can I... Excuse me. Oh, I have to drive. I forgot I had to drive. Ignore all the shit on the floor. Let me grab my truck. Ignore the 80 million things on the ground. Don't worry about all that. We'll grab our truck and we'll be fine. Nah, don't feel bad. But also, if you have to step away, don't feel pressured to say goodbye either. We chill. We don't do this for professional living. We also aren't DSP either. Also, segue, because I've also kind of wanted to yap about this a little bit. You know me, I love yapping. I'm so surprised Darkside Phil still fucking exists. Dude has been being bad at video games forever. Since I was a wee lad, and now I am a grown-ass lad. And he's still... He's still there complaining about games and how they suck even though he sucks at the games themselves. He's still fucking around. I remember he was a meme in fucking 2010. And he's still going. He's still being the worst possible person ever. And being horrible at games. But still blaming everything else but himself being bad at games. Yup. Oh my god, Dark Side Phil. Yup. Yeah, it's like it can't be real. I still remember back in, I don't know, 2012, 2013, right? The people that I watched were talking about him and memeing about him and eventually wanting him to be on the stream. Okay, so the group that I used to watch tried to get him on stream with them and but Darkside Phil refused. He refused. And it was so sad. It was a sad day. Alright, Sticky, do your job, bud. But yeah, man. And the fact that it's been Sticky. It's a Sticky, there's so many packages for you. Come on. You can do it, bud.
Hook that one.
There you go. Good job.
Gotcha. You're mine.
But yeah, the fact... yeah, dude's a professional rage baiter. I refuse to believe this is how he actually asked. There's no way. Exactly. Also, I've seen clips of him playing the new Donkey Kong game. It has to be fake. How can it be real? How can this man be so bad and then immediately blame Donkey Kong instead of his own skill?
Hook that one.
Also, Sticky's having a fucking field day right now and it's great. Yeah, yeah, you've seen all those clips. You have also seen all those clips.
You're mine.
So yeah, I can't believe the dude is still on the internet. After all of these fucking years, man. After all of these fucking years. After all of these. After all of these years. I can't believe he still fucking exists. So you know what? Whenever you're feeling down and bad and not and feeling sad, just remember you are not Darkside Phil. Just remember the critical information that we all must remember on a daily basis. We are not Darkside Phil. Man, I can't. I can't get over it. He is like the cockroach of the internet. He is never going away. You know, another time where I'm gonna be in the fucking nursing home and I'm 80 years old and I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077 and I'm streaming it at a whole 80. And then I'll go on my social media account that is, I don't know, Twitter, but even fucking worse now. And I'll pull up the whatever the social media is now, and I'll see Darkside Phil raging about, I don't know what game would still be around in 2077. He would be raging about Death Stranding 20. And how it's still package delivery, and how bad he is at delivering packages, even though it's actually not that hard to deliver packages. Are we heading? Yeah, we're heading left. But yeah, I am streaming Cyberpunk 2077 in 2077. I will be a whole 80 years old. I will probably be in the fucking nursing home, right? But I'll pull out my PC. With all of the other Zillennials, right? and we'll stream it. we'll stream it, and then we'll kiss Keanu, and then I can leave this earth happy. Right, I legally have to live until 80, so that way I can kiss Keanu as Johnny Silverhand, and then we'll be set. Then you know I don't care, right? But we have to live till 2077. We have to. We have to. We got it. Exactly. Because you know what? I bet I'm not the only person who has that idea. Right? I bet a lot of people want to stream Cyberpunk in 2077. I bet there'll be an uptick on January 1st, 2077 of everyone just streaming it. And I'm excited. It'll be a good time. I'll have to ask, you know, whoever the nurse aide is, right? As an old 80-year-old man. Yeah, exactly. Only 52 more years to go. We got this. We got this. Only 52 more years to go. We're so close, guys. We're so close. And you know what? I hope at the same time, they also keep milking Death Stranding to the ground. I'm not one to be like, just make infinite games, but with Death Stranding, honestly, just keep fucking milking it. I don't care. Just keep. I hope we're on Death Stranding 30 by the time it's 2076. Right? I feel like we deserve it as a treat. So that way the gays stay winning.
I'm glad you were willing to travel at this hour. Reviewing status of orders now. How about that? I don't often see a bounty of cargo like this.
Oh shoot, maybe we should have... Because we're getting a lot of stars. Maybe we should have separated out the orders.
We just love your hard-working spirit here.
That's fine. We'll do more of his orders later. Or maybe pick up one more and get that last bit of star.
Just increased your materials allocation. How about it? Enough for you to get shit done?
Hell yeah, it's enough for me to get shit done.
I may be overstepping the mark, but
They should. They should, especially for us.
cap or vehicle or any number of things. Give it a try.
Especially for us.
I'll let you go now, but don't stay gone too long.
Order completed. Well done.
Imagine all of us as, I don't know, 80-year-olds, and we're all together sitting in the room playing fucking Helldivers. Imagine. Oh, that'd be perfect. Alright, yeah, I want to grab... Yeah, we'll pick up this one. This one should be enough to get us to the next star, hopefully.
Order accepted. Thank you.
We need this. We got the video game room for Helldivers, right? For Fortnite, unfortunately. I need to. I need to. The grandma gamer who plays COD? Oh, I need to. That'll just be us in the future, and I need to see what our future will look like. That'll literally be our future. And I'm so excited. That's fantastic. No, that's literally gonna be all of us. That is literally going to be every single one of us. And I'm so excited. Oh yeah, and then a Smash Bros tournament between all of us at the nursing home. I'll of course be playing Kirby, right? That's my main because I love him. Right? It'll be such good times. Man, and those games will be considered fucking retro at that point. Which is insane. It's already gonna be concerning once our music goes into the oldies section. We'll be singing fucking Bad Romance and Poker Face by Lady Gaga. And that'll be in the oldies section. But yeah, we love Kirby in this house. We love Kirby in this house. Yeah, the classical music like Poker Face and Bad Romance. Kirby is great because you can just kind of fuck off and float away while everyone else deals with the problem. And then after everyone's done fighting each other, you can come in and beat them up. That's what I did anyway. Because my friends were really good at Smash Bros, but I was not so much because I didn't have a console at home. So I made Kirby and just let them fight it out, and then I came in with the cheesy final sweep. Alright, yeah, we can cut through here. Also, I know that Nintendo needs more stuff on their first-party Switch 2 system. Right, but I am so sad that Kirby Air Ride 2, the long-awaited sequel to Kirby Air Ride, is only gonna be a Switch 2 exclusive. I might have to actually get my ass a Switch 2. Because I loved Kirby Air Ride. Kirby Air Ride, that was the fucking shit. That was the shit. That was the good shit. Kirby Air Ride, my beloved. I had so much fun with that game. I was decent at it. Right? I love just being a bunch of Kirbys and then beating up the other Kirbys and then going on a Kirby race. Or a Kirby battle after the city trial stuff was done. Kirby Air Ride was the shit. I loved it so fucking much. So the fact that we're getting another one after what, 20 years? 20 years and we're getting Kirby Air Ride 2? Oh god, Oh, Temp, you are gonna fucking, if it's anything at all like the first one, you are gonna love it. You are gonna love it so much. It's so good, it's literal perfection. It is the most perfect game I've ever seen. It is the perfect party game. It is literally perfection. I still remember back in middle school, me and the homies would go over to my friend's house because she had a GameCube, and we were all very excited about it. Alright, this looks dangerous, but I'm sure it's fine. alright, it's fine. Oh yeah! And then you get more Kirby in the Forgotten Land content. Oh, I love it so much because it's a cute Kirby game until you fight literal God, and then you fight Sephiroth, you hit him with a truck, and then you fight literal God. And then you get the giant combination of flesh like the end of Inside. Did we grab all this cargo? Yes, we did. Okay, we're set. Right, I love how Kirby games start out so cute and innocent, and then you fight literal gods, and then you see nightmare fuel, and an amalgamation of flesh. I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. I adore it. Alright, where's the road? But yeah, it's a literal perfection. So yeah, you're gonna love Kirby Air Ride. It is the best party game. It is literally the best. Kirby Air Ride, my beloved. And it just takes me back to those moments when I was a wee lad in middle school. I would go over to a friend's house. We would turn on the GameCube, and together with me, her, a couple friends, and her younger brother, we would just play Kirby Air Ride. We would play Smash first, but I was bad at it, even with Kirby. Right, but when we were all Kirby, that was peak. And it's great because there's two modes in Kirby Air Ride, right? Is this the way? Is this the hill? No, it's slightly over. Right, so there's City Trial, which is like an open world sort of Kirby section where you run around a city and you get a bunch of power-ups, and then you can also beat up the other Kirbys to steal their power-ups and their vehicles, right? Good question. Very good question. I do not know nearly enough about Smash. I was just there for Kirby, honestly. I was just there for Kirby. Oh yeah, Shulk! Oh my goodness, Xenoblade. The boy, the Xenoblade boy. The Xenoblade Chronicles boy. Man, the first one was so fucking good. I never played the second or the 1.5 with Bryce Papenbrook, right? But I really like the first one. I really like the first one with our boy Shulk. Man, I hope he had a shirtless option. I don't remember, but I hope he did. He did? Oh, perfect. Perfect. It's very important. Alright, how far is B-Pass? Would it be a pain to get to B-Pass? Well, we'll drop this off. If we get a star upgrade from just doing this, then we'll call it. If not, then we'll pick up the one at B-Pass. You remember because you would choose it? Oh, a man of taste, Avo. You're a man of taste. Wait. Oh, the ghost! The ghost train! Guys, it's the ghost train! Guys, it's the ghost train! Guys, it's the ghost monorail! It's the ghost train! It's the ghost train!
I will always support you.
Have a good time, ghost train. Have a good time, ghost train. Have a good day, ghost train. Perfect too, because that was one of the things that I wanted to see before we finished out Death Stranding. So we can check that off the list of things that I wanted to show. The ghost train.
Always a pleasure to see you, Sam. Please hold while I check the status of your orders. Jeez. We don't ever get deliveries in such fine condition as this.
Ghost train, my
Thanks a million,
beloved.
Sam. Seriously.
Alright, please give me that star point. Alright, good. Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. Alright, we won't do the B-Pass one then.
You've brought sunshine into the lives of people in these parts, and for that, I'd like you to have this data. Went ahead and increased your allocation again.
Hell
Fingers crossed
yeah.
it'll make a difference.
And you know what? It's fine because we're still ending before midnight. We are still ending. It may be 7 minutes before.
This patch is based on the giant BT that appeared near
But-
Knot City back in the UCA
but-
some time ago. You were the one who took that son of a bitch
We're
down.
still
yeah?
ending before
First
midnight.
human being who went toe to toe with a giant BT and emerged victorious. On my doorstep. It's like a dream come true.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Hope to
cool.
see you again soon.
I'm a pretty cool guy.
Order completed. Well done.
Oi, Becco! Well, Becco! Thanks, Becco! Pecora!
Oh yeah, also something that I forgot to share as well while we're here. We still have 6 minutes before it counts before midnight, right?
Okay. Let's just sit here for a second.
Okay, he can whistle, but where's his... Oh, do I have to equip his harmonica? Hold on. He has a harmonica, but I don't remember how to use it. Here we go. Actually, no, I should probably read the instructions on it.
Let's take 5.
Look at this harmonica. He knows one song, but you know what? It's beautiful. He only knows this on the harmonica, but we love him for it. Beautiful. Beautiful, Sam. Beautiful. And you know what? 5 minutes before midnight, that's an improvement. That's an improvement. That's an improvement. That's a win. That's a win if I ever saw one. But yeah. Oh, big stretch. Good shit. Good shit all around. Next time we'll do the monorail repairs. We'll go around and say hello to every single monorail spot, right? And we'll fix up all those monorails. Then that should give us enough time to for all the packages to have reset, right? And then we'll do this all again. We'll do this all over again. Man. Good shit. Good shit. Good vibes. And now it do be bedtime. And you know what? We're 3 minutes before midnight. 3 minutes. We're fine. It still counts. It still counts. Alright, let me pull up the song, boy. Hell yeah. Teto, my beloved. Boogie, thanks for bibbin', for vibin'. This was really good shit. Have a good night. Have a healthy heckin' sleep schedule. Eventually, our sleep schedules will be fine. Eventually. Dream of Higgs being in that Snuggie. He's so baby girl. And I'll see you guys next time.
Nothing but a shadow, it seems, caught up in routine. Can they see the person beneath? The days go by so uniformly, tightly controlled and determined for me, yeah. Showered in fame, my fans adore me. Only way to fuck it up is to be boring. I don't get the messages, they don't come to me. Everything that I can say is spoken for me, yeah. Get up. Afternoon is nauseous. Get fucked. God, I'm so pathetic. And when I rip you off my chest, won't you realize you're just obsessed? The product message in the blood from this obsess. Watch me as I eat my heart of this business, but I breathe. Something's got me doubting, it seems. Am I anything? Am I even a person beneath? The days of bloodstains, grim and gory, visions of violence are overpowering, yeah. You kick my guts out almost daily, shading up the numbers of this fucking body. I can read the messages, they come so quickly. Please, I'm begging anybody, come and save me. I don't get the messages, they don't come to me. Everything that I can say is spoken for me, yeah. I could be a friend or I could be a foe. You make the decision and that's all I know. I could be a sinner, I could be a saint, perfectly devoid of anything I ain't. I could be a martyr, I could be a cause. I can be whatever everybody wants. Oh, I could be a canvas, I could be a doll. I don't think I'm even something real at all. I could be a woman, I could be a man. Look into the mirror, tell me what I am. Oh, I could be a